Good afternoon. It is 3:01. I'm Joseph Bonanno, live from the 104.5 The Zone Circus Sports at the Mid-Kentucky Downs Studios. Titans begin training camp this week as veterans are set to report tomorrow with the first open camp on Wednesday. Tomorrow, Titans General Manager Mike Berganti and head coach Robert Saleh will address the media ahead of camp, which you can hear right here on The Zone. In NFL news today, Colts quarterback Daniel Jones said on the Pat McAfee show that he is fully cleared from the torn Achilles he suffered in December and will be on the field for the start of training camp this week. Same thing with Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes, who announced he's also cleared for his practice coming off of torn ACL. Jacoby Brissett will sign a one-year, $15.5 million guaranteed deal with the Cardinals after holding out during the offseason. A crazy story in college football. North Carolina football currently being investigated by the College Sports Commission, which comes on the heels of the program's football general manager Mike Lombardi being placed on paid administrative leave by the university following a human resources complaint filed by a former football front office employee. For all your foundation repair waterproofing needs, you need to visit USSTN.com. Breaking news at once on your home for the Titans and Vols. This is 104.5 The Zone.
Welcome in 3HL 104.5 The Zone. Brett Doherty with you on a beautiful day in the Music City. Hope you had a great weekend. Happy Monday. Hope you're having a great day. You can watch the show live, YouTube, Facebook Live, Twitter, and Twitch.
Twitch, please.
There she is. She's Dawn Davenport.
Happy Monday, y'all.
So,
Summer is winding down.
Is it?
Yeah. It makes me sad. I just got my email about school starting.
Oh, I thought you meant weather-wise.
Oh, no. Hell no. It's just ramping up on that.
It is. Training camp starts Wednesday. The executive producer of 3HL is Zeph.
What's up?
Slade Dog will be here momentarily. From Davis Nolan, former News 2 meteorologist, said training camp weather will initially be okay. He wrote, you okay?
They got her choked up.
Yeah.
About summer leaving.
Well, speaking of summer leaving, training camp starts, he wrote, Davis Nolan wrote, less heat, lower humidity moving in on Wednesday, lasting through the end of the week. 10:15 a.m. temps in the upper 70s, low to mid 80s by noon.
Man, I will say,
not awful.
This past Saturday, it felt great outside. It was in like the mid 60s, got up into the low 70s, and then Sunday hit, and I mean, it was like choke. It was like I was getting choked out by the heat.
Speaking of choked out, you okay over there?
Yeah. Oh, my gosh. I just ate a Tums.
And the Tums ate you?
And the Tums ate me back. It was one of those chewy ones, and it like got caught in my throat. I'm like dying.
You don't sound good. I'm dying over here. You don't sound great.
Heartburn's killing me. Tums are killing me.
Great start to the show.
I'm back.
Did you ever get the edamame bean out of your lungs?
No, but I did go to the doctor today for my yearly physical and told her all about it.
Did she laugh at you?
Possibly.
Yeah.
She was like, and how's your anxiety medication going?
Yep.
Well, when I choose to take it,
Well, Jess, let me tell you.
let me tell you something. Yeah, you've been known not to take that medication.
No, sometimes I forget, and that's a terrible idea.
104.5 The Zone's Ramon Foster is proud to host the Kickoff Confidence Shoe Drive, benefiting children served by From Your Father, a Middle Tennessee nonprofit supporting single mothers and their children as families prepare for a new school year. As you just mentioned, backpacks and school supplies are often available through community drives, but finding a brand new pair of shoes in the right size is much harder. Shoes need to fit, last, and carry kids through long school days, recess, PE, and everything in between. Today, we're asking the Zone family to show up for children across Middle Tennessee. Sponsor a child today for just $55 by donating on the link at 1045thezone.com, because when the Zone family shows up, kids win. So
I love that.
Make sure you check that out, 1045thezone.com. What do you think about Davis Nolan's little weather forecast? Less heat, lower humidity moving in on Wednesday,
Sounds amazing.
lasting through the end of the week. 10:15 a.m. temps in the upper 70s. Low to mid 80s by noon. Not awful.
Jump in my bloodstream. I love it because
that's right.
tell you, it was something yesterday. It was hot. It was steamy. I'm like, do we live in Florida now? What is this?
It was, and we had a Mr. Babs birthday party yesterday outdoors.
I know.
And I loved that you put in the Evite, feel free to bring your swim trunks and jump in the pool. And no one did. I was waiting for it.
Well, I think everybody brought them, but nobody jumped in.
You can't be the first. You can't be like the one guy.
Right. Also, got to give a shout out to our guy, John, at Pig and Pie Catering.
John Hamilton.
Okay, full backstory. Mr. Babs hates his birthday. Hates it. Like,
yeah, he with
doesn't
all due
like
respect,
it.
Travis, like kind of like a girl on the birthday thing.
Yes,
Yeah.
like he hates getting older. He's like, I'm getting older. My parents are getting older. My kids are getting older. Blah 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 blah. Whatever. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna throw him like a badass party.
Which you did, and he doesn't need me, saying, "Well, you're blessed to be 53."
I know, but you did tell him that, and he
doesn't like that.
Rolled his eyes at you.
Yes, he did. But you threw a great party. I mean, it was phenomenal.
So I did guys only, and it was a whiskey, barbecue, cigar party.
Mm-hmm.
So I've supplied all of it, and I was like, okay, I want really good food. And then I was like, oh, shoot. Why? I need to call John at Pig and Pie. Like, why would I not? He caters our golf tournament every year. Amazing. And so reached out to him. He was like, oh, I got a big event on Sunday already, but I got you. I'm like, awesome. The best food ever. And I always eat it at our golf tournament, but I don't know. It's not the same when it's at your own house.
So good.
It was so good. And
The wings just fall off. The ribs just fall
my
off.
gosh.
The pulled pork is amazing. And it was pulled by Kirby with an eye.
Yes, so Kirby with an eye did the pulled pork stuff for me. And then she was
I
like...
sent a picture of her and Hadley's, what do you call those things?
Apron.
Apron, yeah.
She borrowed my 6-year-old's apron.
To her dad, and Kirkham is her dad. And he goes, butcher's daughter.
Yeah, yes.
That's what she is.
Isn't that the truth? So, yeah. And so she was like, well... I think that I'm just like, oh, just throw it all out in pans like the guys will eat it or whatever. She's like, well, I think I'm going to cut the ribs so that they're like easier for everyone to get. And then she went to go cut them and they just fall off the bone. She was like, not cutting them.
Yeah.
They can figure
Everybody's
it out.
getting dirty.
Yeah, but it was awesome. And all the guys were like, where's this from? I'm like, Pig and Pie. Pig and Pie, like cakes and pies.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have a restaurant. He only does catering now.
Yeah.
Right, John?
Yeah.
And so if you need catering, it was awesome. It was so good. And I happened to have some extra wings left over, so I invited the in-laws over tonight to consume the rest of the wings.
Aw. Mm-hmm. Ted and Becky.
So it was awesome. It was a great party. Thanks to all y'all that joined.
Well, you had tons of whiskey and bourbon, and so I'm sure Harder has a lot left over. I call Travis Harder. Sorry. That's his
We
last name.
have whiskey for years.
Yeah.
Well, because on top of it, this was just a whiskey weekend. We took a tour of Jack Daniel's distillery on Saturday.
Incredible.
Yes. So, which planned out perfect. So, like, I actually got Jack Daniel's from the distillery for his party. And we've lived here forever, right? I mean, I've been here 20 years. Mr. Babs has been here 25. You've been here, I don't even know how many years.
Since 1984.
Thank you.
Sixth grade, 11 years old.
Yes, there you go. Well, you weren't going to Jack Daniel's at 11, but you could have gone on the tour.
I've never been.
Cool. You've never been.
Mm-mm.
My husband had never been, and he drinks Jack all the time. And I had not been.
That's his go-to.
Yeah, in 10 years. And so, like, I always know it's an awesome tour, it's special, whatever. But like going again now, 10 years later, I'm like, it's amazing. And we forget that is like right down the road.
Yeah.
You know? And
it's so cool. If you like history, I mean.
Oh, the history of it.
Every drop of Jack Daniels consumed around the world comes from that acreage right there. And there's a specific spring
that it pulls from.
That they get the water from. Yeah. And the other thing,
there's
Jack
a picture.
Daniels.
I put a thing on my Instagram with all the pictures, and the picture of us sitting in front of that, like it looks like waterfalls kind of. Yeah. That is the spring. That is where every bit of Jack Daniels starts.
I haven't done it yet, but I'm going to tonight. But yeah, and the other thing, Jack Daniels was 5'2".
How about that?
Larger than life, but 5'2".
And died because of gangrene.
Yeah, he kicked his safe. He got mad and kicked his safe.
Mm-hmm.
Busted up his toe.
Do you want to know the most amazing? Like,
They took his leg off, and he still died.
And that's, yeah. So we saw the actual safe that he kicked that ended up getting his toe infected and ultimately causing his demise.
Okay.
But
Took a dark turn.
Yeah, sorry. Anyway, but that's okay because Jack Daniel lives on through awesome drink. So the most fascinating part for me was that it's, 95, they go through 95,000 acres of corn a day to make whiskey.
Which they
Sorry,
don't
they go 95 acres of corn
That's
a
what
day
it is.
is what they go through.
They don't
Yeah,
produce
that
the
would have
corn
been
on
amazing.
site. They have people like farmers,
Farmers,
Alabama, Tennessee, all these things.
Yes, and and then they use everything. Like there's no waste. So
Frank Norris on YouTube, Jack Daniels is disgusting. Okay, Frank. Like, there are things that you like that I guarantee you we think are disgusting. So, like, that's what makes people great. Like, you like something, I don't. I like something, you don't. Like, whatever. But the experience was amazing.
How about that?
Whether
Even
you like
if you
Jack
don't
Daniels
like
or not.
Jack Daniels, the tour, the history
of it,
behind
yeah.
it is unreal. Lynchburg is an amazing little town. I mean, and then if you eat at Miss Mary Bobo's afterwards and you get all the stories, family style dining, and then you get all the history and the stories of how that started. Like, it's just really cool. The whole thing is cool. Very, very cool.
I mean,
So,
actually,
anyway.
Angel's Envy is my favorite bourbon, just to throw that out there. But, like, the history of all of that, my granddad drank it all the time, Jack Daniels. That was kind of his staple, too.
Yeah.
But
one of
it's
my
Tennessee
girls
history,
that was
man.
with us was like, I'm smelling the smells of college. I was like, yeah. But yeah, it's, even if you don't like it, the tour is amazing and it was so cool. Oh, and I have special bottles, gifts for us.
I need it.
Yeah, little Jack bottles.
Yeah, we'll take,
Not little, but-
we'll take a picture and send that out
Yeah.
there. So, follow us on the
All the
socials.
socials.
3HL on Instagram, 3HL1045 on X. 615-737-1045. You want in?
Also, real quick, shout out Mark Day for making it all happen.
Mark
We
is
love you,
awesome.
Mark.
Yep. Little Xavier Restrepo note when we come back. Stay tuned. 3HL1045 The Zone.
All right. Any of you out there maybe used to be athletic or fitness used to be really easy? Why you give me that look, Slay? Because I'm talking to all of us, basically. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Maybe the weight doesn't come off as easy as it used to be. Maybe you're a woman and you had a baby, and then the middle section is just like, guess what? Here's life. I ain't helping you out. Believe me, I know, because that is me, and I put on a few inches here and there. And so I took the suggestion of my friends over at WTN, and I went to Contours LLC in Cool Springs to find out about their red light technology that they use for body fat and body contouring. And the red light opens a pore in your fat cells, allows the contents of it to leave your body. You lose inches off at the waistline, belly, legs, wherever your problem areas are. The technology is FDA cleared. It's been around for a long time. It's painless, no complications or problems. It works, and it works quickly. My first visit, I lost almost 4 inches from my belly all the way down to my legs. So imagine what it can do for you if you've got just those stubborn little few inches you want to get off. If you want to get back towards the shape you used to be in, try out Contours LLC in Franklin. Phone number 615-236-9960, contoursllc.com. You tell them Dawn sent you. If you're one of the first 5 callers from this spot right now, you can try it for just $99 for your first visit. After all, what do you have to lose but inches? That is Contours LLC.
Gupton Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram, that's where you need to go to get that next new vehicle. Whether you're looking for a car, truck, SUV, or Jeep, new or pre-owned, these are your guys. New location, 3224 Tom Austin Highway, very, very close to the former location, just right up the street, same street as a matter of fact, 3224 Tom Austin Highway. About 30 minutes from downtown Nashville. I believe it'll be the best vehicle buying experience you will have ever had. GuptonMotors.com is the website. All the dealership information is there. Address, phone number, ways to get in touch with them, how to find them, right there, GuptonMotors.com. All of the inventory is there, new and pre-owned. Tremendous selection of pre-owned vehicles. You need to check them out, GuptonMotors.com. All of the deals they have going on in the month of July right there, GuptonMotors.com. Check them out again, about 30 minutes from downtown Nashville. Daniel Gupton and his crew ready to help you out. Gupton Motors, driving deals home. For the best deals, the best service, and the best experience, you got to go to Gupton. Gupton Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Again, the website, GuptonMotors.com.
A day at the spa, the perfect gift for birthdays, anniversaries, or any occasion. Lavish and luxurious, yet affordable. A grand gesture, yet simple for you. The gift card from A Moment's Peace. Give her the gift she won't buy herself. An escape, a bit of luxury. Something special that shows more than just words. A gift from A Moment's Peace Salon and Day Spa in Cool Springs across I-65 from Galleria Mall. Call 615-224-0770 or go online at amomentspeace.com anytime.
3HL 1045 The Zone. Watch the show live, YouTube, Facebook Live, Twitter, and Twitch.
Twitch, please.
I just hit the like button for you there, Slay Dog.
Thank you, Yor.
Slay is here, y'all.
I'm in the building. Hey, I'm in the building. I'm in the building. I'm in the building. I'm in the building.
What up, Slay, man?
What's happening? Be in the Uber. I'm ready for school to get back in. Babs, I heard you talking about that. Summer's coming to an end. Come on,
Crazy,
school.
isn't it?
Yeah, come on, because
I mean, these kids start school in most counties in 3 weeks.
yeah, my son think I'm an Uber though. Let's go and get the. They got people for that. It's called a bus driver. People to pick you up.
People are
to
paid
drop
good
you
money
off.
for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they need to be paid more money
absolutely.
for that.
They do need to pay. Oh,
Because not only are they a bus driver, they're also a babysitter.
Absolutely. Yeah.
they're also a parent. They got to get on
Yeah.
kids.
So I'm gonna get them up off my hands. Y'all come get them. It's time.
Y'all come get him.
It's time.
How was Chris Brown and Usher?
Excellent. Shout out to the city of Nashville. We know how to entertain. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Know how to support. Even though a lot of times we support at the last minute, but we do support. So, shout out to Chris Brown and Usher, man, putting on a show.
Wasn't
Those are
Chris
true
Brown like
entertainers.
flying around Nissan Stadium?
True entertainers. I think they should have left the fireworks out using the what is the pyro? Using those. It was already hot.
You and Ramon could have handled that.
Yeah, I think I would have left that alone. That's too hot.
It was too hot for that.
Yeah, too hot for fire. Fire was all around us at that time. So, but yeah, shout out to Jordana. Took care of us, my girl. Same person that takes care of us in Titans Radio Suite. So, big salute. Appreciate y'all, man.
Too hot for fire, huh?
It's way too hot, but I had a ball.
Speaking of July 4th, y'all didn't really get into it, did you?
He was on the road.
That's right.
We went down to Florida.
That's right.
Yep. But I tell you what, I do want to hit on this Xavier Restrepo stuff.
Okay.
So
Because
Titans
this
wide
is kind of
receiver,
crazy to me.
Titans wide receiver Xavier Restrepo posted a video with his training coach, Coach Battle. And Restrepo ran 240s, and then he's all out of breath. He's got his shirt off, and Coach Battle's standing next to him, and he's like, I'm going to go to Coach Battle to tell you what happened on these 240s. So Coach Battle's like, well, 4.5 on the first one. That's not where we really want to be. But 4.45 on the second one. And then they dapped each other up, and that was a video.
It's incredible.
So you watched it and thought what?
I watched it
didn't
and thought.
listen to it.
Yeah, I watched it and thought for what?
Shoulder shrug.
Yeah, so would you fast? Like would we you taking the top off? Like what we doing? Combine over with, dog. Combine is over with, man. Do all that. Yeah. Hey, keep getting better. You ain't got to show us. Combine's done. The grades, all that's over. Man, it's all about production on the field now. We'll see. Like we already talked about coming out of the spring, being there, seeing them like, man, somebody's gonna push for a spot. It's gonna be Restrepo. We can see the work. Hey, come on.
That's better than a video, right?
4.54. Come on. Who's saving? Listen, it's something about the city of Miami.
Also, half a tenth off one run.
They can shave time off you. Like, I think it was, I don't know if it was Tyreek Hill or Antonio Brown. One of them did it when they had already played multiple years in the league.
Mm-hmm.
But you are already who you are. Like, it don't help. I mean, what is it doing? What you about to go to the X? Who put you on the bounce? Like, what? I'm lost.
Put the X in Xavier Restrepo.
There you go. I'm just lost in it, man. It don't mean nothing to me.
He keeps getting compared roster spot wise, I guess. And listen, they both could be off the roster. But he keeps getting compared to Mason Kinsey. Like he's battling with him for a roster spot. I don't think that's necessarily the case. But Mason Kinsey, before the draft, ran a 4.47. We're not talking about Mason Kinsey.
We're not.
4.4, whatever.
We're not. That's because the combine's over. Like I don't need
4.47 is
Yeah.
what Mason ran. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I
Pre-draft.
mean, I'll say this: the knock on Restrepo, a lot of, I mean, there's been a lot of knocks on him, but the knock coming out of college was that he didn't have speed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he's trying to say, okay, I'm not slow.
You know what the good thing is, Babson?
What?
They can get them on that field and say, you know what, this isn't a track. You now have pads on.
Game speed is different.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
So
your point is that doesn't matter. What's on the field in training camp is what's going to get you a spot.
That mattered before getting undrafted, drafted, free agent, all of that. All of that then. The workouts, all the, like, cool. That is, dude, once you're a pro, man, go be a pro. It's about production. You know what I mean? And they'll say, you come back changing your body, all that's cool. It's still when you put the pads on. I don't think they're going to come down to it at the end of the day. If it was 2 spots and they're going to say, man, this man just ran a 4.45. Like, Kansas City got a 4.47. I think we're going to go with Restrepo because he's faster. That's not it. If Mason Kinsey have a better training camp than him, and it came down to those two, more production with him,
well,
see you bye.
Obviously, Mason Kinsey has something because he keeps making the roster through various coaches.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I
ain't
mean?
seen no posts about him getting faster or stronger or anything. All we see about him is talking trash.
Which he does.
You know what I'm saying? Do a lot of
that
it.
dude fights on the field.
So I'm not.
So you kind of know what you have in Mason Kinsey?
Yep.
You know?
I'm saying with Restrepo too, I'm not saying like this ain't important for him. Individually, absolutely.
Or that he can't
Man,
make it.
go do the work.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? All these guys that are, and I understand we're in a different era with social media and people post everything, but all these stars and stuff, we don't hear about their stories until after they finish playing. You know what I'm saying? Like the work that they put in, the sacrifice that they make, because all we care about is the production. We don't care nothing about what it took you to get here. We don't care how many peanut butter and jelly sandwiches you had to eat. We don't care how much thermos water you had to put in your thermos. We don't care how many massages you had to get. Nope. What we care about is if it's 3rd and 7 and you go out there and we trust you to run that route, do not go 3rd and 6. We need you to go get the 7. Produce like that so we can come in here and rave about you. All that other stuff, man. I'm out there. Miss me with it. I'm just saying.
Isn't it funny what turns into something on social media, though?
Yeah, because we dying for stuff to talk about.
Right. And
6
ultimately, yeah, don't give his phone number on the air. Perhaps. Ultimately, we probably have blown past that.
Yeah.
But because it's Titans related and because it's Xavier Restrepo, I mean, he moves the needle for a lot of people.
No question. The spotlight's on him.
But ultimately, it has no bearing on him making the team, that little video of him running a 4.45.
That was great, man. That was great. It looked good.
Do you think he had something inside him where he was tired of hearing that he wasn't, like, fast and all this stuff? He wanted to be like, hey,
Ramsey alluded to it. That was the knot coming out. You know what I'm saying? Like, but at the same time, that's what we talk about in the draft process. Sometimes, as fans, you got to cut your ears off and don't listen. Just for the simple fact of it's to pick your game apart. In order to make you fall into, they want you cheaper. Unless they have no other choice. And then you know what I mean, you start, then the separators start coming in. But you, my brother, man, you've been playing all your life.
Do you know how many receivers were on the 2025 opening roster of the 53? I'm just talking about the 53. 6. You can get to 5 real fast.
You can get to 6 fast.
You can get to 6 pretty fast, too.
Yeah. Hey, so speaking of football and lots of fun events, how about Labor Day weekend here in Nashville?
Labor Day weekend, what you got going? Scott Ramsey with us.
It's pretty awesome. So yeah, how about we chat with our friend Scott Ramsey, President and CEO of the Nashville Sports Council. Hi, Scott.
How are you?
I'm great. How are you? I'm full transparency. I scheduled for Scott to call in and talk about this at the exact same time that we have another guest.
Yeah.
So I was like, "What are you doing, Scott?" He's like, "I'm in my car." I'm like, "We're calling you." So, no, but Scott, seriously. Okay, first of all, I just want to point out that last year's Broadway Block Party for volleyball was amazing. Unreal, first of its kind events, and then now everybody is copying it, and that's coming from me, not you, Scott. But
yes.
but another awesome Labor Day weekend here in Nashville. Just fill us all in.
Yeah, I think rewinding that a little bit, Dawn. Last year we had worked almost a year with ESPN to kind of put on a women's college volleyball event. I know I had kind of picked your brain on that several times, and we were fortunate to get an unbelievable matchup. The first game of a triple header. We had 3 SEC Big Ten programs here. Nebraska, Kentucky set a viewership record on ABC for a non-Final Four matchup. We had 11,000 people in the arena and triple header games, and went really well. I think you're right. This year, I think everybody saw that, and with the way the volleyball schedule worked, as you know, you really only got that one Labor Day weekend before conference matches start, and everybody kind of piled on us there. Nebraska, Kentucky's playing at Wrigley Field. There's a 4-team event at AT&T Stadium, and everybody's really trying to do these massive volleyball events. And right now we're a little slow on ticket sales, but I think the matchups are going to be just as intriguing. We've got Texas Louisville playing perennial top 10 teams on ABC at 11 a.m. that day on ABC, and then Tennessee, Indiana playing on ESPN2 at 2 o'clock. And then
these are 4 storied programs, Scott. These are 4 awesome volleyball programs. And then one, right here in the state with the Lady Vols.
And then we're going to swim across the river, and at 6:30 we got Ole Miss Louisville kicking off primetime ABC football game at Nissan Stadium. So in my 31 years here, as Brent knows, he's been here with most of those years with me. I'm not sure we've had 2 volleyball games on national television and 1 football game on the same day in 2 venues. So it'll be quite the exposure day for Nashville, and a great way to kick off not only college football season, but the fall college sports schedule for the SEC and for Nashville and for everybody.
Well, I think it's important to note and to let you know, and I try to do this all the time, but how much you and your crew mean to our city, and presenting us with all of these various and outside the box ideas and options and sports. And I love the volleyball angle. I'm curious, how did you guys? How well were you received when you were trying to put this together? Was it put together by TV in terms of the teams that are involved? How did all that work itself out?
Well, I think a couple years ago, Brent, it's really kind of come down over really a lot of things that we've done in Nashville, great relationships. I mean, I think ESPN was kind of looking for something that weekend. Obviously, it's the weekend that college really dominates the airway before NFL starts.
Yep.
We had really kind of been looking for some new event that we could start and really create in Nashville. And the volleyball thing seemed to be a trending sport, and we were void of a really high-level women's event. And it just kind of came together. We were able to get ABC to do it. We were able to get the arena. We turned it overnight and made sure it was a high-level volleyball look, and it really was. So went really well, and I think this year for the Labor Day football game, the kickoff game, kind of the same thing. We've been kind of wanting to fill out Labor Day. It's a great strategic window for tourism in Nashville. It's a great travel weekend. We've seen great success with drive-to markets. We got Ole Miss Louisville coming. Louisville's playing at both events.
Yeah.
And we just were able to kind of do that on Sunday night and get a solo ABC primetime slot. And Liberty Mutual jumped in after just 6 months with the bowl and said, hey, we'd like to do that one as well. And so I think it really speaks a lot, Brent, to the relationships from Nashville, the experience they have here, how our city does events, and they want to come.
Everybody wants to come. SEC Media Days are back here next year. We just found that out last week.
At the Omni.
They are, Todd Rodermill and at the Omni, everybody knows, is just a great ambassador for our city as well. And they're going to be hosting this year or next year. And so I'm sure that'll go off great, given him and his staff there at the Omni.
So easiest way for people to get tickets for this volleyball event?
Yeah, volleyball's at Bridgestone Arena, again, 11 a.m. on Sunday, December 6th. Bridgestone Arena, National Sports Council, Ticketmaster, and then football game that night at Nissan Stadium is obviously SeatGeek. You can go through Sports Council again or through Nissan Stadium or SeatGeek. But, hey, what a great great sports day. I mean, to think you could see a high-level volleyball matches, and if somebody's not experienced that, the pace and the speed is really an athletic, event that you want to catch. And then obviously you got to go see kickoff a top 10 Ole Miss team and a Jeff Brom team that's come here twice with Purdue for the bowl game, and Louisville hopefully will bring a lot of fans. So what a great Sunday, an opportunity to come to Nashville and for Nashville to have national exposure.
Yeah, and if you have not been to a college volleyball match, Slay knows, it's so fast and exciting. And, I mean, I hate to say it, it's not the game that I played in college at Auburn. Like, it is so much quicker. These girls are so athletic. Like, you've got, especially with these programs that are playing here, they are just, I mean, top notch. Look at Texas, too. But you have, such athletic, tall, strong women doing things that you're like, how in the world can she move that way? That's how I look at it. I'm like, thank goodness I'm not playing defense against some of these girls nowadays because they're just so impressive. It's awesome. So it's definitely worth going to see.
Yeah, I think the vision, especially with the new stadium coming, is hopefully to kind of continue to build out Labor Day. Certainly football is an obvious target for us. We're partnering with the Ryman Group as well as the Ascend Amphitheater. We're doing a concert. It was kind of part of this package on Saturday night. We weren't sure when the football game was going to fall, so we thought Saturday night was the right night with Lee Bryce and Gabby Barrett there at the amphitheater. So we're trying to really kind of create a Labor Day, sports and music kind of event package, and hopefully we can continue that with the new stadium. Hopefully volleyball will continue to do well, and we can kind of build on that. I know, Dawn, it's something, personal for you, but, we'd like to kind of see what we could do, with that event and grow. But right now, the competition out there is really kind of, I think, eating away at everybody, trying to do everything on the same day and same weekend.
Scott Ramsey with us on 3HL. While we have you, Scott, I'm curious, a couple of things. How does the new stadium and the talk of going to 16 or 24 teams affect you guys and what you do with the Liberty Mutual Music City Bowl?
Yeah, it's unsettling right now, Brent, because you just really don't know. I mean, we've got this year. Everybody extended their contracts 1 year. Our contracts had expired with ESPN, with the SEC, with Big Ten, with the stadium, with Liberty Mutual, everybody last year at the end of a 6-year agreement. So as you can imagine, we signed an agreement in 2019 when there was a 14 playoff, there wasn't Pac-12, there was no NIL, there was no transfer portal, and there was no COVID. So it's been a wild contract cycle for 6 years now, and we're kind of in year 6 extended. So I think everybody's kind of in a waiting period right now is the best way to describe it. I'm going up to Big Ten Media Days tomorrow, and again, you're just trying to kind of gather information right now. But until the commissioners make that decision on 16 or 24, it's really a hard question to answer because I'm not sure what they envision the whole postseason of college football looking like. What game dates are there? What matchups are there? What conferences, how deep the conferences want to go. If they go to 24, you got to think 7 or 8 of those two conferences are gone. Does teams 9 and 10 want to play in a game or not play in a game? And if so, where and who they want to play against? So you can't even really have those conversations yet until they make those decisions on the top level, and then we can kind of filter through. Now, I will say it from a positive side, SEC, Big Ten, ESPN all want to be in Nashville, and we've got a new stadium and a destination that can rival anybody in the country geographically. So I feel confident that we will be at the forefront of those discussions. I just don't know what those discussions entail yet.
Yeah, I know that was an early question, but since we had you, and I know another thing about you and your crew is that you will be pushing for the best for whatever that looks like.
We're ready.
Yeah.
It's a very odd business deal when you have to feel like you've got to be ready to be reactive. Normally, you want to be proactive, and we've always kind of done that. Volleyball is one. We worked almost a year trying to figure that out proactively, and now on the bowl system, you just got to kind of be ready to react on whatever decision they're going to go with. And by them, I mean obviously the commissioners and the CFP, really Sankey and Petiti. So, it's a very, again, kind of unsettling. I like our position versus some other cities.
Yeah.
But I don't know what that means yet.
Well, us, we want all the things, Scott. So there you go. More power.
Yeah, we do. We want everything, Brent. Come on.
That's what Sankey tells me all the time. You guys want everything in Nashville. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, because we know what we're doing here.
Yeah. I tell you why volleyball and Labor Day kind of fits well, and I'll pair that up with the FCS championship, the national championship we had at Vanderbilt.
Gosh, that was awesome.
Illinois State.
Yep.
What a
So
massive
good.
home run last year. And
Yeah.
we just felt like it would be, and we've got that again this year, and we're going to work on this fall extending that beyond this year. And we've worked on some pockets that we have some availability in the city from a tourism standpoint. I use it kind of as a somewhat tongue-in-cheek, but we can't really bid on an event in this city in the second week of June during CMA Fest.
Yeah.
So I think we've been very strategic about thinking about where can sports kind of fit in. SEC basketball or marathon in late April, Labor Day weekend, December 30 now is a key date for the bowl because it leads into New Year's Eve, and we extend the stay from a tourist standpoint. And then FCS follows it at a time which usually was very quiet. We had 25,000 Montana State people here last year.
Yeah.
So, I think it's a real opportunity for us, and certainly, we're going to kind of keep pressing, Brent, for as many things as we can kind of get to fit in those time windows.
Yeah, we need to send you the audio. Babs asked Greg Sankey when we had him on live at SEC Media Days, what sport are you most proud of? And he said, well, I love where we are and where we're going with football, and I love where we are and where we're going with basketball. But to answer your question, he said volleyball.
Yeah.
So
again, it's as Dawn knows, to do non-conference right now in volleyball, I think they may open up another weekend, next year or two. But we certainly were pretty proud of the event we started last year, and I hope it's something that we can continue to make successful. I know ESPN would like to do it. It's just a matter of can we make it work, and with the other competition out there, really funded a lot by a lot of private equity stuff, which changes the whole tenor of who you're competing against when you've got a smaller wallet to some degree than they do. You've got to kind of figure that out down the road.
Yeah.
great stuff, Scott. Thanks for hopping on while you're out there rolling around town.
It's just traffic, Brent. It's
We don't have that in
than it was
Nashville.
30
What?
years ago.
We have traffic here?
There's no traffic here, Scott.
No, that's why we listen to you guys.
That's
We
right.
listen to you.
Yeah.
That's why
our
we
whole-
tell everybody come visit and then leave.
Immediately.
Just visit. Visit
Yeah.
as much
And
as you
money.
want, but don't live here.
But in terms of you listening to us, that's kind of our goal, is to trap people into listening. So here we are. Thank you, Scott.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, man.
All right. Thanks, guys.
All right.
Thanks, Scott.
Scott Ramsey headed to Big Ten Media Days tomorrow.
That volleyball event last year was amazing, and obviously I'd known about it for a while because he had asked me, like, what do you think? Do you think something like this would work? Like, we're thinking, we're brainstorming, we want new events, we want to do new things, and I'm like, yeah, like volleyball is the fastest growing sport in the country.
What, they've sold 35,000
Women's
tickets
volleyball.
already at Wrigley for that event coming up.
great.
Nebraska notoriously brings a lot of people. Also smart to include, the same school for the football game, Louisville, and the volleyball thing. So you would
Right.
think all of the Louisville people that are coming to the football game would go to the volleyball game, right?
You can do both.
Support
Go
your school,
tailgate at
all
the
that.
volleyball game.
Titans wide receiver Xavier Restrepo released a video. He now can run a 4.45. We'll take a look. I mentioned that.
Slay is on him.
Yeah. And Slay's right. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, what matters now is what you do in training camp. And
that's
can you
awesome.
run by somebody? Can you catch the ball? All these
What
things.
you doing on the grass?
That's
Yeah.
it.
But I looked last year to start the 2025 season on the 53-man roster. They kept 6 receivers. Okay. We'll go through the receiver room when
I
we
love
come
it
back.
when we do this.
615-737-1045. eSpaces, eSpaces.com. As you roll through quarter number 3, man, you need to get rolling with eSpaces. Maybe your current workspace isn't keeping up with your ambition. It's time for an upgrade. Whether you're a solo entrepreneur or growing team, eSpaces has you covered. And right now, you can take advantage of their exclusive summer special and receive 20% off any premium private office or Spaces suite. Get the quiet focus that you need while also enjoying access to their vibrant, collaborative, shared spaces that are fully equipped on-demand meeting rooms. They handle the overhead and the details so you can focus on growth. At eSpaces, they make running your business seamless and professional. Don't wait to elevate your workday. Step into a workspace designed for your success. Visit eSpaces.com today to claim your 20% off summer special rate and book a tour. They have 12 Middle Tennessee locations, 15 in total. Tours available now. You can see all of those spots online. eSpaces.com. That's eSpaces.com. Three HL 1045 The Zone. Uptown Girl, really?
Is what Zelf was feeling?
Nothing about Billy Joel. I mean, I'm not coming at him, but like that's an odd choice
I saw it right there, and I was
for
like,
us.
why not?
All right.
Considering I also played AC/DC the last time, so a little bit of a switch right there.
Billy Joel's got like a residency going in Madison Square Garden, or he did, something like that. Anyway, 104.5 The Zone's college football Friday, September 4th at Yazoo Brewing Company in Madison. We're going to kick it off there with shows Friday, September 4th at Yazoo Brewing Company in Madison. We did this last year, I think.
We did. It was a great time.
Join us as we celebrate the start of the college football season from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. with the Buck Rising Show, cover 2 and 3HL. All and while you're there, sign up for a chance to win Tennessee football season tickets and more. Plus free kickoff T-shirts, glasses, and other prizes for the first 250 people. To learn more, visit 1045thezone.com/events. Again, that's Friday, September 4th at Yazoo Brewing Company in Madison. Did it last year. It was a lot of fun.
When we did it last year, I believe Mark Mariani and Kevin Dyson were
They did.
did a majority of the show. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
all the show, I think.
So the Titans kept 6 wide receivers on the 53 last year, the initial 53. Those receivers were Calvin Ridley, Van Jefferson, Tyler Lockett, Bryce Oliver, Alec Iomanner, and Chim DK. How about that? So this year you can get to 5 pretty quick, and as Bab said 6, but we'll start with the 5. Carnell Tate,
Yep.
Calvin Ridley,
Yep.
Wandale Robinson,
Yep.
Alec Iomanner,
Yep.
Chim DK. So if they keep 6, then you're looking at Bryce Oliver again, who, if y'all don't know, gives them incredible special teams play. And we've been told he might be the best gunner in the league. So keep that in mind. Mason Kinsey. What did we decide he's going into year 5 or 6?
5 or 6.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Might be 6.
Might be 6. Xavier Restrepo. And then I started to say don't sleep on Tyron Montgomery, the guy that started playing college basketball and then played football and had a really good mini camp, judging from everything that we hear.
There's one more I'm waiting on.
You could probably pass him along on the what do you call it, practice squad.
This is year 7 for Mason Kinsey.
Year 7.
Yeah, 2020 was his first year.
Mason Kinsey, how about that? Good job, my man.
Also, just kind of looking at it, the Giants under Daboll last year had 6 wide receivers on their initial 53.
Yeah. Hank Beatty?
One more.
KJ Osborne?
Bingo. I like him challenging.
Okay.
I like him challenging for a spot.
So that's 6 guys for one spot?
Yep. You're talking about 40s. Man, hey, boy, better be on that jugs machine.
So if he drops a ball, do you think he says, hey, man, I ran a 4.45? Did you see the video?
Absolutely.
See the video?
Absolutely. You're going to have to.
Like stand on it?
Man, that competition, man, breeds some nasty cutthroat mentality, man. And I ain't saying Restrepo ain't got it. I honestly think he does have it, man. But sometimes, man, it's just some of these people out here with stuff given from the good Lord above that you just don't have. So, therefore, man, just continue to work your butt off, man, and go show me what you look like out there. That's all you can do.
Is it this simple?
That's all you can do.
Is it Bryce Oliver is the 6th, and then this is finally it for Mason Kinsey, Restrepo, Montgomery, maybe Beatty and Osborne on the practice squad?
I'm going to say this one more time. As your team gets good and you're not winning 3 games a year, that means your roster, it starts to get better. So the people that were on your roster, no knock to them, because you got to be a limited, selected person to get into this league. But it starts to push you down, where the talent and the creme de la creme rises to the top. It's just a part of it. So the people that was making this team when they were a 3-loss team, if they better, Ugh. Probably gonna have to go find one of them 3-loss teams somewhere. Just saying. I hope I'm wrong for their benefit. But, man, I want to be able to look at our roster and be like,
I hope you're right.
you know what I mean? I want to, this is the problem we've been waiting to have. Tate, Ridley, Robinson, DK, like this is what we want to have. We don't want to keep saying, man, Mason Kinsey keep on sneaking in the back door. Yeah, that's cool for him, but it ain't for the team because if somebody go down, guess who got to play? And we've seen them out there.
And we all like him. It's not about that.
Man, this is the business.
That's right.
This is the business. I'd have been cut. It just ain't good enough. You ain't athletic enough. It's somebody else that's probably dumb athletic. They're going to take the risk on. You tell them to cut the tape on. Ain't no tape. There is none. I'm sorry, man. It's ugly business, dog. It's ugly business. We wanted to be great, but we want our team to be great too.
Can watch the show live, YouTube, Facebook Live, Twitter, and Twitch.
Twitch, please.
Twitch, please, she said.
Twitch, please.
And if you want to comment on the wide receiver room and your thoughts on the Titans in general, please feel free. 615-737-1045. Richie G brings up something that I forgot about. He says 5 wins, hopefully, LOL. That reminded me of what Todd Furman said walking out the door on Friday about the Titans. We'll play that for you next because you're used to him kind of dogging him.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't on Friday. Positive things from Todd about the Titans. We'll play that for you next. 615-737-1045.
What's happening, good people? I got to tell you about my good buddies over there at Mid-10 Ford, and I'm going to be able to show you something here soon on socials because I know a lot of people need the visuals to go with it. Exactly what I'm talking about. Middle Tennessee Ford, they've been over there making it happen for more than 56 years, people. Yeah, the obvious things when you walk in the doors, you see the environment, the atmosphere is friendly, it's welcoming, and it's not pressure to go out there and go make you take a buy. Nope. Go get what you want. Retail as well. They have it right there for you. Own the lot, and if not, they can go get it for you. Shop with sales, service, financing, even a body shop. This is one stop, all under one roof, right there at 1319 Foster Avenue. Mid-10 Ford, a staple in the Nashville community, and this is exactly what we expect them to be. They keep that standard high. Give them a call at 615-259-2050, mid10fordtrucks.com. Follow them now.
Good afternoon. It's 4:04. I'm Joseph Bonanno, live from the 104.5 The Zone Circus Board to the Make Kentucky Downs studios. Titans begin training camp this week. Veterans are set to report tomorrow with the first open camp on Wednesday. Tomorrow, Titans General Manager Mike Borgonzi and head coach Robert Saleh will meet with the media. In NFL news today, Colts quarterback Daniel Jones told the Pat McAfee show that he is fully cleared from the torn Achilles he suffered in December. He'll be on the field for the start of training camp. Same thing with Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes, who told the media today that he is cleared for practice coming off his torn ACL. College football news today. Weird story out of North Carolina as UNC's football team is being investigated by the College Sports Commission. It comes off the heels of the program's football general manager Michael Barney being placed on paid administrative leave by the university Monday morning following a human resources complaint filed by a former football front office employee, according to Yahoo Sports. For your foundation repair waterproofing needs, you need to visit USSTN.com. Breaking news at once on your home for the Titans and Vols. This is 104.5 The Zone.
Three HL 104.5 The Zone. Welcome in. Brett Doherty with you on a beautiful day in the Music City. Hope you are having a great day. Hope you had a great weekend. We are here for you until 6 o'clock, 615-737-1045.
Right now.
Talking a little Titans football. You can watch the show live, YouTube, Facebook Live, Twitter, and Twitch.
Twitch, please. Happy Monday, y'all.
Karen on YouTube says, every time the Titans get a halfway decent team, they always trade them away at the end of the year. Two-Tone Blues says, don't be a Karen, Karen. Slay Dog is here, y'all.
I'm in the building. I'm in the building. I'm in the building.
As American as apple pie, it is the Williamson County Fair. Celebrate America's 250th birthday, August 7th through the 15th, with 9 days of exciting rides, live entertainment, great food, and family fun. Sign up for your chance to win tickets at 1045thezone.com.
I'm going this year.
Williamson County Fair.
Yep, I never go.
We go every year.
I know. You always make a little trip out of that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going.
I'm
going just to eat.
My daughter loves it.
Yeah. I'm going to eat on this one.
She loves the animals.
We got animals too, huh?
Oh, yeah, it smells like it.
Yep.
You know, it's a weird. You know, I am weird. With
It is a fair.
with my smells and stuff. I like animals.
But you can stay. You don't have to. The animals are not near the food.
No, I like it.
Oh.
I like the smell of animals.
Oh.
Well, you can smell it all over.
I
the
thought
place.
you were saying you didn't like
No,
it.
it's kind of weird. Listen, hey.
You like
now-
the smell of dung.
Who is that? Who is that, Babs?
That's another word for poop.
Well, you know what? I haven't seen it in this type of environment before, so maybe I won't like this. But there's something about being on a farm and around horses and stuff
Yeah.
like that. I ain't never been around pigs.
Cows. Pigs.
Cows, I like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I
Pigs will
like
do
that.
wild things, man.
But
They
baby,
always
that's
have
lot of
a
space.
mama pig that has just had her babies.
Really? Huh.
Those are big old pigs.
Those big old pigs.
Oink, oink.
You know, back in the day, that's how they got rid of Bobby sometimes. They would just feed it to the pigs.
Yeah.
They go through the whole thing,
That's what they say.
skeleton and all.
Yeah, that's what they said. They eat anything.
Mayor,
Babs
what
looking
the
at me.
hell?
Yeah, that's what they say.
true.
It's
true.
You went down that road, Babs. You know.
Pigs are wild, man.
Oh, every bit of them.
Give them bacon.
Do you
They'll
think
eat
Garth
themselves.
Brooks has pigs?
Got what?
You think Garth Brooks has pigs?
The conspiracies hold true.
You might be onto something there, Babs.
I'm going, what's their best food?
What do they like the most?
No, not them. The people at the fair.
Oh,
dog.
the fair food.
Like, we're not talking about what human. They like chocolate people. They
Deep,
like white chocolate people. Like, no, dog.
I would say
Chocolate Thunder.
deep fried. Okay, chocolate thunder.
I know where you're going
I
with this.
talked about that on Darius' show today, too.
Did you?
Yeah, he said, can we talk about family night? I said, absolutely.
He brought it up. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Family night.
Said he wants to be invited next time. So we're gonna end
What
up
would
making this
Darius'
thing a thing.
nickname be?
That's what I would see. Exactly.
His dancer nickname?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's his dance.
How did we not ask him when we?
I don't
when
know.
we were
We
at him
ran
on,
out of
and-
time.
yeah.
Yep, don't worry, we'll
Ran
get
out
him
of
on.
time.
We'll get him on. What were you about to
that's
say?
so
The deep fried
I know
what,
where she's
Babs?
going with this.
Anything.
How
They
about
have deep fried everything.
how about deep fried Oreo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of sweet deep fried stuff.
Oh, see, mine's funnel cake. Period. End of conversation. That's
excuse
it.
me. Take it back. I'm absolutely wrong.
Okay.
Funnel cake. I don't even. That's in its own category.
Do y'all know how many?
That's a whole.
I have to get it every time we go.
Ooh,
Do y'all know how many
And
calories?
Baby
are in-
Babs will not. Don't ruin it for us.
Do you know how many calories are in a
Nah,
funnel
come on,
cake?
Yor. It don't
ruin
even.
it.
You know what? How many, Yor? Because it don't even matter. We still gonna eat it.
I think it's like 1,300.
Good. Add 2 more.
No, actually,
Put the powdered sugar on mine.
It might be more than
I
that.
think you're light.
Hell yeah, I'm looking for
I think
25.
you're light.
100. Bust my heart out there. That's what
Oh,
I'm
you
gonna do.
will.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
I'm powder sugar me up, cinnamon me up, all of it. Ooh.
I do the funnel cake
I'm
every
a sucker
year.
for them. Funnel cakes.
No, 700 to 1,600, depending on what you put on it. If you put the sugar on it,
Max
But,
me out.
However, 15 to 25 grams of fat, 40 to 50 grams of carbohydrates,
Hell yeah.
which eliminates me.
Oh, well, put it in me. I get
That's
yours.
more than a daily supply that I'm supposed to do.
Yeah. I got you, Yor. Don't you worry.
I love me some Ann Hirsch in our chat.
Ann Hirsch is
She's-
low-key one of the funniest people in the chat.
So funny. I'm a cardiac ICU nurse. Your coronaries are crying.
Yes, they are, Ann Hirsch.
She said, don't make sepsis and call back in and talk about coronary artery
She's on it.
disease.
My coronaries need to cry a river for me. Because I'm
She's
going
on
in.
it.
Hey, Justin Timberlake. Is that what he was talking about? That's all.
Probably. We'll find out soon.
State Fair.
I can't wait.
6-1. We used to do the show from, I said State Fair, Williamson County here. We used to do the show from what was considered the State Fair. Remember the State Fair
The
used
one at
to
the fairground?
be at the fairgrounds when we were kids, and then they moved it to the one in Lebanon was considered the was it the Wilson County?
That's the big boy.
Yeah.
That one was considered the State Fair.
That's one
we
of the
did
biggest in the
shows-
country, though, right?
We did shows from there. It was
Wilson
awesome.
County.
Yeah.
Wilson County, that's the biggest in the country. Matter of fact, I ain't going there. That traffic, I don't know if y'all, man, that's a whole different experience. You
It's
think
hard to go
Nashville
east of
traffic
the,
back? Oh,
it's hard
my
to go east of the
gosh.
city. East and north.
Dude, it be backed up. So the Watertown exit is backed up past the Lebanon exit
Yeah, what's everybody going to Watertown for?
because that's the exit you get off on.
Oh. Also, does Watertown have a bunch of water? Like, is that how it was named Watertown?
Man, I don't
Like they-
know.
You should
though.
know, Mayor. You're from here.
I'm about to find out.
Do it up, yo.
Plus, I know people are listening in Watertown. They can
Yeah.
call us.
Let us know. We're here for you.
615-737-1045. Babs was not here for this. She's going to be shocked. She has not heard this. For, 3 years, Todd has been going on and on about how the Titans suck and all this stuff. Right?
Yep.
And
yeah,
then-
and he
then-
hasn't been wrong.
And then he'll go game by game, and he'll pick them to win every once in a while.
Yep, and be upset when he picks them in the
And,
We didn't
and then
even-
they've screwed him
They sure have.
every single time.
I don't. Maybe we did ask him, but I don't remember asking him necessarily about the Titans on Friday, and he just kind of went there.
So what happened was
What had happened?
What
was-
happened was
y'all were asking, which European soccer team that you guys should follow. And he was kind of giving some options. And
Oh, yeah, that's right.
one of the options he gave, he's like, well, if you want a team closer to relegation that is similar to your guys' Tennessee Titans. And Brent goes, wow, man, why'd you take a shot at the Titans? And this is what Todd had to say in response to that.
You always got to work in a Titans blast, don't you?
Well, I got to work it in now because I actually have been doing some digging, and I may be a little bit more optimistic on the Titans going into this season than I initially thought. So we have plenty of time to dissect the NFL schedule, win totals, and everything that comes along with it. But it's a Titans team whose schedule sets up nicely out of the gates that we could be talking week 4, the Tennessee Titans 2-1, a sophomore quarterback building confidence on the same page as Brian Dable, a defense that maybe looks the part. As long as they don't shoot themselves in their foot, maybe this Titans team has a chance to flirt with being the second best team in the division.
Wow.
Yeah.
He went on to say, what did he say, 7 wins?
Yep. Said I'm not too high on
Which is
Houston.
above the win-loss total.
and Indy. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not too high on Houston and Indy. That's right. He says he thinks the Titans can finish second in the AFC South. That would be a healthy jump
No. Beautiful jump. That's what we need.
going into the offseason, going into the new stadium. Much different narrative if
Yep.
they can pull that off.
Yep. I mean, guys have taken the right steps forward that we need to. And those guys, one in particular being Cam Ward, along with his buddies up front, the big hogs.
His buddies up front.
He needs them buddies. If you never needed a buddy ever in your life, he needs 5 of them to be able to do the right thing. So he can go do the right thing. That's the other thing about the receiver room. See, when you got a guy like a quarterback that can kind of make something out of guys, kind of like what A-Rod did with Green Bay when they never had to draft a receiver, that's different. So you look at the receiver room, you ask different questions. But back to the original, that's what all I'm saying. Like, I like the receiver room. This receiver room looks to be able to help the quarterback come along, is what I'm trying to say.
Way better than last year's initial 53-man roster receiver.
Way better than the year before.
Like, not even close. Way better.
Yeah.
Way before.
And part of
the
that
year
is
before,
because of Io Manor and
DK.
DK. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because we didn't know what they were last year. I mean, they're 4th round picks.
Exactly.
You're not thinking or expecting that they would be what they were.
And Bryce Oliver was one of them.
Bryce Oliver.
Right.
So your 3 last year, Calvin Ridley, Van Jefferson, Tyler Lockett. I bet most people forgot about Tyler Lockett. And a lot of people
And
forgot
maybe
about Van
Van.
Jefferson.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And even going back to the year before that, when Ridley first got there.
I don't think the 6 will be forgettable this year. You see what I'm saying?
Not if we winning. Because you know who's dealing?
Right, but
Cam's dealing.
I think that was a position room to go through to kind of investigate where they are roster-wise, and it's in a better position competitively than it was last year and the year before.
Cannot have separation, what is our quarterback supposed to do? These guys can separate. All them guys can, especially them top 3.
Are you not fascinated to see what Calvin Ridley is this year?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Stay healthy.
Yep.
And this is, I know with camp coming, and I'm sure we'll have this conversation tomorrow, but the position battle that I'm most interested in is right there.
Yeah.
Yep. I like
wide
that.
receivers.
I'm glad you brought him up.
And it's the
because
back half of it that I'm fascinated with.
Because Calvin Ridley, I think, like, if you think this time next year, I think we all could see a scenario where we're like, man, we should have seen, he was on the way out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be a safe place to be. But obviously the hope is that, he is what he is. When he's healthy, he's still good, blah, blah, blah.
Age-wise and, I'm like production-wise, too, if he's not able to do it. I think you got guys that behind him. Because is Wan'Dale Robinson even 30 yet? I don't even think he's 30 yet.
Mm-mm.
So you still got young core with DK and Io Manor. Somebody should be able to take a step where it doesn't necessarily push Ridley out the door, but gives them a window of like, okay, I think I got 2 years left in this thing. And he cut his hair. That's always a sign for new growth, and I'm coming into this thing like I'm a new person.
Oh, that's interesting.
I'm telling you.
Really?
I love that you noticed that.
That's how I always think of it.
Yeah. Huh.
So my husband's letting his hair grow out. Does that mean, is it a new him?
It's a new him.
Or is it like the old him he's just letting marinate?
No, he's going maybe going to the cowboy western look.
The power's in the hair.
Actually, he said my hair is thinning so bad, and I'm either going to have to shave it or grow it out.
Just let it grow.
Wan'Dale Robinson is 25 years old.
Good God. That's even better.
I thought he was 27.
I did too. Yeah. I knew it was like 27 or 28.
He just turned 25 in January.
That's insane.
There you go. I'm
great pickup. That's even a better pickup now.
That's one of the additions that I'm most excited about.
I'm with you.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
615-737-1045. Philly Mike in Franklin. Philly Mike, what's up?
Hey, 3HL, what's going on?
Hi, Philly Mike.
Hey, we're good, man.
Hey. Good to hear from y'all. Hey, so Todd Furman is saying going into week 4, 2-1 Titans. I wonder who that loss will be. Maybe week 2 when my Eagles come to town. You think?
If I had to go bet on it,
I like it.
Todd said they would be favored in their opener.
I tell you what, Mike, let them come in here and lose, and y'all got more problems up there than we ever had the last 2 years down here.
Yeah, that's all right. Hey, we got 2 chips, brother. But, hey, I'm doing the Ron Slay thing. I'm talking early before the game and not after. So I'm getting my point in early, man.
I like it.
No, congratulations on the job well done, gang, last week at SEC Media Day. I always enjoy when you guys get down there, man. So I just want to say congratulations and great job. It reminded me of the Big Five. We used to always have a preseason banquet in Philly where all the teams, Villanova, Penn, LaSalle, St. Joe's, and Temple, we would have a cocktail reception, for the administrative folks. and then each captain of the team would talk, and then each coach would talk. So when I was there, Chuck Daly coached the University of Pennsylvania, who coached the Dream Team, the Pistons. Rolly Massimino was in his second year, so we had a lot of quality coaches. So it reminded me of going through that in the Philadelphia Daily News, Channel 17. All the media will be there, but we would just do it in one day. So great job last week. So it reminded me of being back in college during that time frame. And Babsy, congratulations to Jackson Coyvon, who won the PGA tournament yesterday, the 3M Classic. Man, here's the guy. Here's the guy on the tour. I think it's his fourth event. Scotty Scheffler was bearing down on him, and the dude never budged, man. So congratulations on that guy. And he's young, and he's going to be around for a long time, man. But I just wanted to call and say great job last week, and I enjoy you guys. So take care.
Thank you, Philly Mike. Good to hear from you, man.
Appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. We were talking last night. We love doing it. We love the event. We love supplying all that for you and doing the best job we can content-wise for you guys and having interesting conversation. And we were talking, it's kind of mentally challenging to have 45 conversations with people about similar things and make them come out different, individually, creative on their own mark. You know what I mean? And so we appreciate that. Hopefully we were able to do that. But we were talking last night, man, it's like still haven't kind of come down from the exhaustion of that, the mental exhaustion of that event. 615-737-1045. When we come back, Daniel Jones, where is he with the injury? We got it for you next. 3HL 1045 The Zone.
What's happening? Good people. Get to the Mint at Kentucky Downs. That's Circus Sports. That's where it's located, right up there in Franklin, Kentucky. You want to get up there and go on and get your wages in because you know what's starting. You can smell it. You can feel it. Football time, people. It's right here. Training camp opens up. It's time to get to it. Go on and study your cards. See what you can come up with. What teams you're going to pick to go out there and finish in the division, finish in the conference. Go get a big Super Bowl. Who knows? You know. But you got to go to the window. Make your bets right there. When you go in, they got plenty for you to do. They got slot machines you can go have a great time at. Babsy has one with her name on it. I'm just saying. You can have a great time as well. Good restaurants. All I do is win, is what she said. And you can win, too. But the stadium seating, when you want to watch a game, nothing like it. Plenty of seats. Plenty of humongous screens for you to get to intake right there in Franklin, Kentucky, the Minute Gaming Hall at Kentucky's Downs.
A day at the spa, the perfect gift for birthdays, anniversaries, or any occasion. Lavish and luxurious, yet affordable. A grand gesture, yet simple for you. The gift card from A Moment's Peace. Give her the gift she won't buy herself. An escape, a bit of luxury. Something special that shows more than just words. A gift from A Moment's Peace Salon and Day Spa in Cool Springs across I-65 from Galleria Mall. Call 615-224-0770 or go online at amomentspeace.com anytime.
3HL 104.5 The Zone. Britt Doherty, Don Davenport, Ron Slay. Chris Lowe coming up at 4:45 or 5 o'clock, depending on when he lands. He's going to Chicago, which means he's going to the Big Ten Media Day. I didn't even think to ask him that.
Yep.
But he's doing Feinbaum a little bit later.
He said that's why he missed us last week, because he was going to go Big Ten. He want to do back-to-back. CeeLo just out here working hard.
Yes,
man.
he is. On3.com. And Hirsch on YouTube. I think it's great. Daniel Jones is going to come back. She's a doctor, keep in mind. I think it's great. Daniel Jones is going to come back from an Achilles after 8 months. Lucky for them. If he gets seriously re-injured, they have all those first-round picks to take a quarterback. Oh, wait, ...
They've got all those first-round quarterbacks, or Anthony Richardson.
She's low-key really fun. Actually, not even low-key.
She said, Two-Tone Blues goes, Ann is cold as ice. And she wrote, I grew up gay in the South. I learned quickly how to become mean and funny.
There you go.
And we appreciate you. Colts, speaking of, Colts quarterback Daniel Jones said on the Pat McAfee show that he is fully cleared from the torn Achilles he suffered in December. So there you go, 8 months from an Achilles.
All right, Danny Dimes.
He'll be on the practice field to start training camp, he said. He signed a 2-year contract extension with the Colts worth $88 million, which can reach $100 million with incentives. He had $50 million guaranteed at signing. 68% passer last year, best number of his career. 3,101 yards, most per game in his career. 19 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. Quarterback rating of 100.2, best number of his career. He missed the last 4 games. I'm just saying.
What'd you say?
There's somebody in the room that all offseason last year was telling y'all what Daniel Jones was about to do.
I wanted him here.
Yep, you did.
Let Cam go behind him for a second. But, hey, we got our guy. You know what I mean? Figure out what he going to do without them weapons up there. Because they lost, they top wide receiver, then they lose Pittman.
Yeah, he's in Pittsburgh now.
Yeah, so they lost Pittman like then. Now, so, okay, here we go again. Now, this is the same thing we were just saying about the Titans. When you look at that wide receiver room, if that quarterback is who they are, then, okay, you can take limited amount of guys right there and kind of the quarterback, be able to turn them into something, help them more than they help them.
Would you like to know their 6 receivers at this point?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to love this.
Alec Pierce.
Solid.
Remember, solid, but he wanted, like, some of the highest wide receiver money in the league. And we're like, he hadn't done that yet.
He did.
Also, with him, remember, he had, I think it was ankle surgery, and he's been out all summer.
Yeah.
Josh Downs.
Fast, shifty.
Small.
Nick Westbrook.
Small.
Akine.
Oh, my guy. Love you, NWI.
And this is what I'm saying.
Went to Miami, did nothing. But
Just not using him right.
well, the quarterback left, so there's that.
I respect that. That's what I'm talking about. I love that.
Stand on it.
Yeah, you got. Yeah. Listen, that's what I'm here for.
Yeah, I know.
I love
Between
that.
NWI and Traylon Burks,
Come on, man.
I need to find a guy. Forget about
Mason
it.
Kinsey.
Yeah, you got you one.
There you go.
I mean, I like Mason. He's a fighter.
See?
Oh, he's a fighter. He's played in the league 7 years
7 years,
now.
y'all. That don't just happen, y'all.
Going into year 7.
Oh,
Well,
sorry, 6 years. He's played in the league 6 years.
That's
amazing.
a long time. That's
That is
pension.
a long time. Oh, way into pitching.
See?
Yeah.
Yes, you got.
I need to forget about, coming up with an English Premier League team, and I need to concentrate on some wide receiver
There
that
you go. There you go.
might catch 15 balls.
Career-wise.
Who else we got? We got Ashton Doolin.
Never heard of him, for real.
We've got Anthony Gold.
Nope.
No.
We've got Dion Burks. He's a draft pick.
Okay. All right. I was going to say sound for me, but Oklahoma. Okay. Yeah, he was all right, solid.
We got Laquan Treadwell.
Oh, we know him, former Ole Miss guy.
Yeah, but I thought he was out of the league.
I did too.
He's still rolling?
He's still rolling. He was the wasn't he with AJ Brown, DK Metcalf? He was that time. Yeah. Also, how did they not win a
31 years
freaking national
exactly.
championship? They were not good too.
I'll let you know. 31 years old, Trey Williams.
That class was like number 2 in America.
Unreal.
Hugh Freeze.
That was different.
Oh, that's real. He's got blonde hair in this picture.
I saw it too.
Yeah, he played in Minnesota for 4 seasons, Atlanta for 1, Jacksonville for 1, Seattle for 1, and Baltimore for 1. So he's been on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different teams in the last 5 years.
Only thing that helps
Well, 6 now. 6 in the last 6 years.
Only thing that helps them, they got Tyler Warren. And Mo Alley Cox ain't a bad backup for him.
Yeah, I didn't get to the
Tyler Warren.
Yeah.
I don't like saying
We won't go to-
I don't
yeah.
like saying that guy's name because he's so freaking good.
Yeah.
Does the league understand how good that dude is?
They
I
should.
think so.
Okay.
I think the Colts do.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
they definitely do.
That's why they can lose Pittman.
He is their guy. Yeah.
That's option 1 right there. Well, besides young man back there running that rock, Jonathan Taylor. But yeah.
Would you take the Colts receiver room or the Titans?
Titans.
Ooh. That's not even a question.
See, and this is where we are.
How
It's not even
crazy
close.
is that? It's not
That's how
even
we got
close.
there.
It's not even a question.
we got
It's
there.
oh my gosh. But can
We
the
got there.
quarterback will the quarterback have enough time to utilize those receivers?
Hello.
That's the question.
These are buddies.
That is the stress. That is the anxiety. That
I was
is-
going to say, you got really worked up going down that
I
path.
know because I don't know the answer to that question.
Yeah.
All right, y'all want Jacksonville's wide receiver room since we're here.
Yeah, we might
as
see
well.
why not.
Let's go through them all.
Brian Thomas Jr.
Okay, legit.
Yep. Jacoby Myers.
Solid.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, cool cat.
Problem 1 and 2.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Parker Washington.
Did good with who was out for them last year? Because he had like
Travis
a 3
Hunter.
or 4. Was it him? Is that why he got to play? Because he had like a 3 or 4 game stretch where he was phenomenal.
Yeah, Travis Hunter got hurt, and then later in the season they traded for Myers
Okay.
because Brian Thomas Jr. was having a terrible year last year.
Yeah.
He had the dropsies,
Okay.
like bad sophomore
Let
season.
me look at the little numbers real quick. Yeah, I thought he had a really what he ended up doing. Yeah. 95 targets, 58 receptions, 840. Yeah, he had a good year. 840-something yards.
Speaking of Parker,
5
isn't
touchdowns.
Spider-Man coming out?
Yes, it is.
Thursday, I'll be seated Sunday at 9:15 a.m. because Alyssa's got work all weekend.
9:15 a.m.
Yeah,
Where are you going to see this one?
Murfreesboro.
Okay.
You're going to a movie instead of church?
Yeah, I'm gonna go see Spider-Man. That is my church on Sunday.
Okay.
Speaking of, the Odyssey was great. I'll give you guys my review later.
I've been hearing
Oh,
nothing
you
but
were
things.
all up in that.
It was
I mean,
great.
you said it was 1 million out of 10.
It was.
I don't even know how you got there, but that was,
He just kept
He
putting
said,
zeros
Lot of
in.
and then he
zeros on
said no notes.
yeah, no notes.
It was great. Fantastic. Good job, Christopher Nolan.
Parker Washington can grow into something. He's 24 years old. That was his career high in year 3. That's a good
He'll
piece.
probably be good.
That's a good piece.
Yeah.
Good piece.
Be legit.
Travis
Okay.
Hunter, I don't think we got to worry about.
Nope. Defense.
Defense.
C.J. Williams.
Is
Rookie.
that Clemson?
Rookie.
No.
Josh Cameron.
Stanford.
Rookie.
I like Josh Cameron.
I take the Titans room over that room.
Yeah. Yeah. And the reason I'm
I
going to
take
take
the
him.
potential for the Titans room over
Yeah,
that.
okay. Like where you at?
Mm-hmm.
Like where you at? Because we just don't know for sure about Tate, what he can do yet.
Right.
But yeah, but we
Still
like what we've seen, yeah. Wandale really bounced back. Yeah, I'm with you, Babs. I take the potential over this room, even though this room is proven right now, though. Brian Thomas Jr., Jacoby Myers, Parker Washington.
All right, let's go to Houston. Huge year for C.J. Stroud, right?
Humongous year.
Here are the Texans wide receivers. Nico Collins,
Yeah.
stud. Jaden Higgins,
I like him.
Jalen Noel,
Don't know much about Noel.
Xavier Hutchinson, Tank Dell.
Are those 2 Iowa State guys?
He's hurt.
Yep, it was, Babs. Yeah, Tank Dell, fast, strong, can't stay healthy.
He is currently injured / inactive.
There you go.
Lewis Bond,
I always wanted to compare him to the dude at Texas, but I know that's not him.
also
Isaiah Bond,
his parents should have given him his middle name. Word is
James Lewis.
James Bond, not word is Bond.
Yes,
I mean, I take the Titans room over that one.
I would.
I do.
What are we doing? They just snuck up with a wide receiver room, man.
No, they didn't.
This has been a work in progress.
The last 3 years we've been trying to find him.
For the last 20 years.
Yeah. Dude, we've been trying to find Julio. We're trying to bring Julio back.
Oh,
you know what I mean? But we done went through it. We done went through it. D-Hop, we done went through it, man.
I mean, go all the way back. Randy Moss.
You know what I'm saying? Like you've been through it, man.
I want somebody to tell the story when D-Hop took himself out of the game to come out.
I want to hear the on the sideline story.
Yeah, because that was it. He got traded right after that.
Yep.
Speaking of D-Hop.
I'm out, y'all.
Did you guys see where he's at now?
Yeah. Got a coaching position in New England.
How about that?
I don't think it's signed, sealed, delivered yet.
No, it's not. But
he went up there to talk to Vrabel about a coaching position.
And Vrabel said he is currently working with the wide receivers in a coaching capacity during training camp.
That's a smooth transition if that happens.
I think he wants to. I think I read a report that said he wanted to get into scouting and coaching, like one of the two. So Vrabel gave him a chance.
My man walked off the field. I said, I'm done, y'all. See, I want that story. He never played another snap for the Titans.
I can't see myself doing that, Euro, but I'm listen. Those some rough times.
Some rough times.
No, the timing of routes, and it was ooh.
Chris Lowe coming up. Slay Dog found out the origin of Watertown.
Thanks for one of my reps.
Oh, okay. Original name. The early settlement was known as Three Forks. Watertown, Tennessee, named after the Waters family. Specifically, local storekeeper and early settler Wilson Waters.
Okay. There you go, Wilson.
The Waters store in 1845, the local post office moved to a store owned by Wilson Waters. He had a farm. Waters later built a sawmill, a grist mill, a blacksmith shop, and his 400-acre farm grew to become the core of the community, which took on his family name.
So is this town. Welcome to Watertown.
Shout out Watertown. They've got a great drive-in movie theater.
Oh, those still around?
Oh, I have heard about that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Have any of y'all ever been to a drive-in?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I have. In Richmond,
That one in
Virginia.
Cali. In Cali.
Huh.
It's fun.
Pretty dope.
I've never been.
Pretty dope.
So
Now you can just turn it on in your car, right? You don't have to have the little speaker.
Just
Yeah,
have
you
people
just put it
hide
on
in
the
the
radio.
trunk.
I'm not that guy.
I was that guy. Just because I wanted to experience it.
the Stardust Drive-In Theater in Watertown.
You're coiled up like a snake, I bet.
In the trunk.
They've
Those long legs.
they've got two big screens.
Yeah.
So you can watch two movies at once.
At
if you
Watertown?
tried. Yeah. So there's one on one side and one on the other. So they do two movies.
There used to be one in Dixon, I think, for a long time.
Pretty cool. They should bring them back. As
That
much as
would be cool.
people want to space out and be away from each other. They should.
See, I was thinking family time,
Yeah, but
Friends.
Yeah, exactly. Yo.
The trunk people.
Come on, man.
The trunk people.
Yeah, get in that trunk, then pop out when you drive past after you pay.
What if you'd got busted for that? That'd be some crap to
That'd
get
be
busted
wild.
for, man.
I mean, wow,
Not only you're not watching a movie,
that was so long.
you had to
ago.
roll in a trunk
Yeah,
and then
like-
not watch the movie.
06,
Oh,
07.
6'7".
I thought that was dead.
Nope. I'm keeping it alive.
who did that to you? Your mama did that to you?
No, this was me and Chris.
Oh, 6 or 7 years ago.
No, 2006.
Oh, 2006. I thought you meant you were 6 years old.
Oh, no. I might have been.
Me and Chris. All right, speaking of Chris Lowe coming up next, I think. If not, 5 o'clock. 3HL 1045 The Zone.
Windows, doors. Do you need fresh ones? New windows and doors. Who you need to call is Pella Window and Doors of Nashville. That was very dramatic, wasn't it? Hey, sometimes it's dramatic when you have to replace your windows and your doors, but that's what Pella is here for, to make it less dramatic for you, less stressful for you. And if you don't believe me, just go check out their Google reviews, which are ridiculously good, and check out the survey of leading brands among homeowners. Homeowners rated Pella as the leading window brand in Nashville. Number 1 for innovation, number 1 as the most trusted window brand, number 1 as the window brand that stands behind their products, and there's a million more. Pella Windows also rated number 1 by homeowners as a window brand that pays attention to detail. They do all of those things. They are the best, and they let me give you a deal, which makes it even better. It's called the Dawn Deal. You know, I always like to get our people to give you a deal. And so for the month of July for Pella, 60% off Pella certified installations and 0% APR for 36 months. Schedule your free consultation. Tell them to give you the Dawn Deal whenever you schedule it. They'll take care of you. And you can do all of that easily online. It's simple to remember. PellaNashville.com.
3HL 104.5 The Zone. Brent Doherty, Don Davenport, Ron Slay, Chris Lowe in Chicago. Chris, is that where you are?
Brent, that's the plan. If we can get the Chicago weather to cooperate.
Right now,
I don't think anybody's flying into Chicago.
Well, they already got a massive snowstorm. Is that what we're dealing with?
I don't know if it's snowstorm. I need to get Slade hooked up one of those Sprinter vans, take me up there.
Man, listen. One thing, if I can avoid ever, I'm always going to avoid flying in O'Hare. Always.
Yeah.
Something always goes wrong with my bags. The flight get delayed or canceled. It's something with O'Hare every time. Unless I got a long time to stay there. That's the only time. But connection or anything, no, sir.
Yeah, I'm starting to sound like one of those get off my lawn kind of guys. I guess I'm reaching that age, Slave, and I'm thinking very seriously about swearing off flying completely.
Man, I don't blame you, Lo. I promise I don't blame you.
See, Lo, it is a severe thunderstorm warning in Chicago. It looks like it's moving out about 6 o'clock Central.
Well, there we go. Maybe I'll get there. Maybe I'll get there in time to go get a slice of deep fish at Giordano's. Maybe Gino East.
Jealous.
They're both good.
Damn.
The thin crust at Gino's East is pretty good, too. That's kind of a hot take.
Look that up right now.
Yeah, Giordano's always go deep dish there. So what are the talking points at Big Ten Media Day?
One of the things I'm most interested in hearing is what is the Big Ten's take, Tony Petitti, coaches, of what we heard out of the SEC last week, which was, hey, maybe it's time we sort of go do our own governance. We sort of put our own thing together, our own rules. Now, it was funny because when that was first broached and you guys were there, gradually Greg Sankey began to walk that back. Well, no. We're not saying we're going to go out and just do our own player-owned league. We're not sort of saying that, but we are to the point where if something doesn't change, we're going to at least try to sort of do our own governance. Well, where's the Big Ten fall in line with this?
Yeah.
Is this, do they feel the same way? Do they feel differently? When all that came out, I really thought it was a pretty bad look for the SEC. Hey, we're going to take our ball and go somewhere else and play. I don't think that's good for the sport. Does anybody really want to see that? If you love college football, you want to see your teams, whether you're an Ole Miss fan or Bama or Tennessee, go play teams from all over the country. And which was one of the great stories last year of Indiana. Here comes Indiana out of nowhere, and they win the national championship. They boat race Alabama in the playoff. They beat Ohio State in the Big Ten championship game. They beat Miami to win it all. So you want to see teams from all over the country competing, and that's I get people say when 2020 when we had the All SEC season in the COVID, that was pretty fun to see 10 games, but that not over the course of a number of years. I think we want to see the sport played across the country against different teams and see how they shape up. But no, I think that's the one thing. Where's the Big Ten with that? Where are they to a point where, neither one of those schools want to give up their media rights. That, everybody talks about, what's those two schools are fighting in the Save College Sports Act, which every day there's a new update. So I think the two of us are going to get back in shape and play hoops again before they ever pass that Save College Sports Act.
Man, right?
But what are they on the same plane as the SEC, the Big Ten? There's still the threat, the talk, the chatter that those two schools or those two conferences may do their own thing. I don't know, but I think other than that, I would say, is the Big Ten, because it really is a league, I think, that has it surpassed the SEC. Certainly, as Parcells used to say, your record is you are what your record says you are. They won the last 3 national titles. I do think the top of the Big Ten right now is better than the SEC. I think the coaches, the talent, what they've been able to do, but I also don't think
they're top heavy though, right?
Yeah, they are. They are. And that's why I said the top, the very top.
Yeah,
but I also don't think. I think we're way premature to read last rights on the SEC. I would caution everybody in my profession, fans, saying, "Hey, the SEC is not what they used to be. It's the NIL area, the portal. They're not going to be able to dominate." I would say hold up there, Bessie. Let's wait and see what happens over these next few years, because there's still a lot of schools in the SEC who are playing for keeps, who are spending the money, a lot of good coaches, a lot of people in the SEC who want to win. I would not I would be very cautious at saying that the SEC's lost its fastball.
Chris Lowe with us on 3HL.
Lo, who are you most excited about hearing from coaching-wise?
Oh man, that's easy. Signetti. How much smack are you going to talk?
After these back-to-back seasons he's put together, you think he got to come in with that again, Lo, or he going to run the gauntlet and get on out of there?
I think that's just sort of who he is, Ron. I just think that's that eyebrow. He raises that one eyebrow, looks at you, gives you that smirk. I think his, even talking to guys that coached with him when he was at Alabama on that staff, and I think he and Saban had many, many battles, and I don't think we're best buds when he departed there, but. That's just sort of who he is. I don't think that's any put on, and his team sort of plays that way. That team has played with a chip on its shoulder. I did something on Tyree Tucker, their All-American defensive tackle that ran today, and he's a kid who came out of Norfolk, and nobody wanted him. Yeah. His brother played for Signetti at James Madison, so he was able to latch on at JMU. He was a rotational player, transfers to Indiana. First year, he's in the rotation, plays pretty well, but he doesn't start. And then last year, he explodes into an All-American type player. And that sort of mirrors what that program has done with the players they brought in. And they brought a lot of new guys this year, but still have some veterans coming back. So I think that whole program mirrors, which a lot of the great ones do, their coach's personality. And they're not scared. They feel prepared. And I think that, to me, is maybe one of the more fascinating storylines of the Big Ten is can Indiana, again, be right there at the top and make a deep run in the playoff.
Do you think the SEC has a coach that could rival that? You know what I'm saying? Like, that has that kind of cachet where it's a hate it or love it outside of what Lane, because Lane hasn't won anything like this. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, that's right.
Who rivals
I'm glad
it?
You said that. I'm glad you said it because people have compared Lane. Well, Lane hasn't won a national title.
Mm-hmm.
Lane won a conference title when he was at Florida Atlantic. He hasn't even played in a conference championship game in the SEC. So, no. I mean, Kirby is the most, obviously, the one who'd come close because he's a very confident, in your face, tell it like it is kind of guy. But I wouldn't say he's got that type of bravado that Signetti has. Yep. And but no, I really don't. Golding's got a chance. I love Pete is refreshingly honest. He'll tell you what's on his mind. I don't think he really cares about how many swear words he says in a 3 or 4 minute diatribe. And his players, I think you'll see his team play that way this year. Now he's got to be able to do it over the course of the season, but there's a lot of new blood in the SEC as far as coaching, and I would put him in that category because he's not done it, for the entire season. I think the other storyline in the Big Ten is, Dan Lanning has really done a great job at Oregon. They've really gone from being a team that was pretty good. They've been a playoff team. 2 years ago, they won the Big Ten championship. They got to the semifinals last year. Indiana blew them out. Can they take that next step? I mean, you look at their roster. I mean, they got the defensive line. They got the quarterback. They got 2 big-time receivers. Once again, they're going to be really good at the tight end position. Now, he lost both his coordinators, guys.
Yeah.
One of whom, Will Stein, new head coach of Kentucky. I wonder how that impacts Oregon. But they're a team, when you just sort of look at rosters and you look at key positions, Oregon's got a chance to maybe break through. But that's why I said a minute ago, you look, if you said, all right, who are the teams, Chris, you had to list the 5 or 6 teams you think have the best chance to win the national championship this year. The 3 of them that what I would immediately mention would be Ohio State and Indiana and Oregon, all Big Ten teams. Yeah. I would put Notre Dame in. In fact, Notre Dame might be, if you had to bet a lot of money, if I had to bet Ron Slay money on the team you think is most likely to make the playoff this year, it's Notre Dame.
Yeah. Yep.
For 2 reasons. They got a really good football team. This will be Marcus's best team since he's been there. They got a quarterback. They got some depth. and their schedules by far easier than say Texas's or Ohio State's, Oregon, just some of those other schools.
With you on that. Hey, good luck getting to Chicago, man, and eat some deep dish for us.
Slade, do those bars stay open late in Chicago, down the North Riverside?
If they don't, I got some Capone connections for you. We'll get you in somewhere.
How would Slay know, CeeLo?
Well, he would.
That's right. That's right, Lo. How would I think you, Babs? That's my manager right there, Lo.
Slade would be tucked in bed by 9 o'clock.
That's right. That's right.
You better
And
believe
then you couldn't even see the tape on the door broken.
That's right.
Good luck, Lo.
All right, see you
Hey,
guys.
Lo.
See you,
Chris Lowe.
CeeLo.
On3.com, he'll be covering Big Ten Media Day. Speaking of Big Ten, got the preseason media poll. We can kind of go through that top-heavy thing, and you can come up with your own opinion. We'll do that next. Also, SEC basketball schedule has dropped. When do Vanderbilt and Tennessee play? Interesting choice there. 615-737-1045. If you like to bet on sports, maybe you got a little entertainment budget that you like to have fun while you watch the games. By doing it that way, you can have fun and watch the games in one place. Circus Sports at the Mint Kentucky Downs. We've been there. We've done shows, stadium seating, huge screens showing many events all at once. And you can walk down the little steps and go to the cashier and use a little pencil and mark down your bets and give it to them and do it all right there and watch and experience it live. Hotel attached, Spring Hill Suites by Marriott attached to the Mint Gaming Hall at Kentucky Downs. They also have slot machines and all kinds of things for you to do. Circus Sports at the Mint at Kentucky Downs in Franklin, Kentucky, just across the border. It'll take about, I don't know, depending on traffic, 35, 40 minutes, somewhere in there. And you're right there. Their new permanent retail sports book at the Mint Gaming Hall at Kentucky Downs in Franklin, Kentucky will feature an immersive 2-story sports betting experience designed for comfort, convenience, and live excitement. Circusports.com is the website. That's circusports.com. Get on up there to Franklin, Kentucky, and experience sports betting live in the building. Circusports.com.
Good afternoon. It is 5:05. I'm Joseph Bonanno, live from the 104.5 The Zone Circuit Sports at the Mid-Kentucky Downs Studios. Titans begin training camp this week as veterans are set to report tomorrow with the first open camp happening on Wednesday. Tomorrow, Titans General Manager Mike Berkonzi and head coach Robert Saleh will address the media ahead of training camp. In NFL news today, Colts quarterback Daniel Jones told everybody on the Pat McAfee show that he is fully cleared from the torn Achilles he suffered back in December, and he'll be on the field for the start of training camp this week. Also, Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes announced to the media that he is also cleared for practice coming off his torn ACL. For our foundation repair waterproofing needs, you need to visit USSTN.com. Breaking news at once on your home for the Titans and Vols. This is 104.5 The Zone.
HL 104.5 The Zone. Brent Doherty with you on a beautiful day in the Music City. Hope we are having a great Monday. The week is off and running.
Run, week, run.
You can watch the show live, YouTube, Facebook Live, Twitter, and Twitch.
Twitch, please.
Only 5 more Saturdays until college football.
Can you believe it?
Football.
How about that?
Yeah.
You can watch the show live, YouTube, Facebook Live, Twitter, and Twitch.
You already said that.
There she is. She's Dawn Davenport.
What up, baby?
What up? Happy Monday, yo. Oh, somebody headed to Circa right now. I'm jealous.
How about that?
I want to go play.
All right, Thomas, have a ball. You're going to go watch some baseball, he said. Slay Dog is here, y'all.
I'm in the building. Beat yourself. I'm in the building. Oh.
Wow.
Let's go.
We haven't had that excitement from you for a while. Is it because camp opens?
It's getting closer, Babsy. It's getting closer. Feelings feel better than the way we. So, okay, go ahead, yo.
No, you said so.
So listen,
I'm here for you, man.
This is what I was thinking.
Man.
I remember when we ended this thing off. Ended this thing being the season.
Okay, I was like, which thing are we talking about? We've ended a lot of things off.
We have ended a lot of things. So this season, this past football season, and I was thinking like, man, I don't know how they're going to do it, what they're going to do, who they're going to do it with. But by the time we get to the beginning of the season, dog, we need to be in a much better place.
Yeah.
Because I was nervous for Big Jeff because I wasn't sure, like, with the pieces that were going to be put around him, was it going to be enough concentration on that side of the ball? When you have your number one pick as Cam, you need help for him. But you got a franchise maniac in Big Jeff that you got to keep happy too. And they were able to go put some pieces together, man. Like so before we even get cranked up, big hand for upper management, making things happen. Yep. Putting coaching staff together, like that was
coaches on one staff.
That's what we need to be, man. Like to be able to come up out of this rut, you got to be able to put something together. They did that, so I am pleased and excited about where we are headed in the training camp.
Piggyback off the quarterback, this rut has been butt.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, right?
Yes, you are. Absolutely. Like it's been.
Never heard that.
Dude, I haven't either, but I'm with my dog. I'm rolling. Rut's been butt. So I didn't know what to expect and how quickly of a turnaround. Now I gotta say, but this is for every team. You gotta stay healthy. We stay healthy. But I also feel like it's a little bit more depth there than it's been. Like we were always one player away.
You sound like you've got hope. Like a little more hope than you've had.
I do, y'all.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it real.
I always get it this time.
But I'm
You're a little bit more like, hey, wait and see.
Yeah, let's hold on. Because I've been out there before, running around in the street with cars coming, and that ain't fun. I like the red lights and stuff and the crosswalks out there.
You don't want to play in traffic.
No, we've done that the last 2 years. I don't know how we made it, but we're here. So I'm interested to see. I am excited. Optimistically excited.
Cautiously optimistic?
Cautiously optimistic, Babsy. That's right. That's hard to say to go. Cautiously optimistic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I am. Thank you.
Do you know that the Titans have had 10 total wins since October 29, 2023?
Good Lord.
10 total wins.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
They're 9-41 in their last 50 games.
See, come on, you ain't got to give us that one. you can leave that one out, man.
They're going to be better, Slay.
Yeah,
Don't say it. Don't say it. It can always get worse. Don't say it.
I don't know that you could get worse than 3 wins again.
I ain't going to say
3 wins is not on the table, is it?
No.
No, it can't.
No.
So they have to improve.
Just strictly from the wide receiving core that we've talked about, just that alone, it's not. It's not on the table.
9-4.
If they do 3 wins again, I think they take the Super Bowl from us.
Like out of Nashville?
Yeah, I think they'd be like, it's
sorry.
such a Shiano show. Like,
Yeah, we're going to wait another few years.
Yeah, let's give y'all some time to get things together.
Y'all been relegated.
It's
we can't. The NFL goes. We can't put that that kind of stink. It's too close.
Well, just
can't
push
put
it
it
back.
on Super Bowl.
Just
team.
like push it back. It's just super premature. Just push it back a little bit. We'll be all right. But I don't believe that. I believe they about to roll in. I like the staff, man. I like the leadership of this staff. And it's funny what we were saying at first with when would they delegate the responsibility for football? And I thought they did that. You like that? Like what I did right there?
I don't know really what that means.
But when they hired Saleh, we were all like, okay.
I think I kind of know what you're getting at.
Yeah,
but,
we were all kind of like, let's wait and see what kind of staff he puts together. And he did, man. Football is football. Football is life.
It is. Like Borgonzi. So we feel Borgonzi's in control of the football.
Right.
Yeah.
Total control now.
Control.
Yes.
Nobody's even worried about that part anymore.
Exactly.
Are they?
No,
like, nobody's even talking about it.
Brinker's not there.
And what is he doing?
He gone.
It don't even matter, yo. That's the coldest part about it. Having a ball somewhere.
Like Isaiah Wilson?
Nah, yeah, I mean. They both. Yeah.
I hope it didn't dry out for Isaiah at this point.
We can't compare him to Isaiah.
No,
that's pretty harsh. I was not a Brinker fan, but that's
I'm not comparing. I want to make it clear. I'm not comparing them. But that made me wonder, because I often wonder, I wonder what Isaiah Wilson's doing right now.
I wonder all the time.
Yeah.
I don't want to know. It'll stress me too much.
That man, Taylor Lewan said, like, that dude had God's gifts.
Yeah.
And
he understood
pissed it away.
He understood why they drafted him when they did, is what Taylor said. Big Ten preseason media poll. What? You know how when you almost cough but don't?
Yeah.
You just keep going?
Yeah, just roll on through it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, y'all call me out. All right, preseason media
We don't let
poll.
anything slide.
No, nor should we. Big Ten. Number 18. This is a tough place to be. 18 team in an 18-team league.
Yeah.
Purdue.
Per don't.
Barry Odom.
Hey, no. Barry can turn some things around.
It's got to be a little better.
I love me some Barry.
If I was Barry, I would be like, okay, let's go ahead and throw this 18th place team out there, and then there's no way but up, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And so then when you win like 4 games or something, you'd be like, hey man, remember year one, we're making strides here at Purdue.
You would think you would have time.
Boilermaker, man.
You have some time to get things right.
What is a Boilermaker? A shot in a beer? Is that what a Boilermaker is?
I've never heard of that.
That's a
That's a car bomb.
That's an
car bomb.
Irish car bomb.
Yeah.
Which I don't think you're
Jaeger
actually
bomb,
allowed to say that.
like
I think they've changed the name of an Irish car bomb.
Oh, really?
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. I guess it's
They say
inappropriate.
nothing no more.
A shot of whiskey served with beer. That is
a Boilermaker
also,
is a classic drink consisting of a shot of whiskey and a glass of beer.
Yes. And that's
Which can be
probably what
dropped
fans would
directly
like
into
to
the
do every year when football starts there at Purdue.
Man, it's amazing what I don't know, but it's also amazing what I do know.
You do know Purdue sucks.
Well, yeah. All right, Babs.
Sorry, I'm
Shout
married
out Dr. Rob.
I'm married to a IU guy. I mean,
was that your vote? Purdue
Yeah.
sucks.
yes.
Shout out Dr. Rob. He's listening.
Probably.
Sorry, Dr. Rob.
Sorry, Dr. Rob. We do love your son.
Yeah,
We hope he succeeds.
he can long snap the hell out of the ball.
That's right.
Hey, long snappers unite. I'm here for it. 17. The guy that everybody thought should be the head coach at Tennessee
Matt Rule.
and got crazy
go.
when Vol fans
Oh.
It's our word for
went
Yeah.
nuts.
Ciano.
Keanu.
Rutgers 17th out of 18.
I always
How
They should
long
be
has he
18.
been there?
since that
Okay, like at what point are they like, okay, what?
Yeah.
Was that during COVID?
Like you haven't turned it around,
Yeah,
bud.
we got to take this serious at some point.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
Jeremy Pruitt, he did not like the 10-game conference schedule in 2020. And then so it was right after that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did you know he has the most wins in program history as head football coach at Rutgers?
Ciano?
Well, yeah, because he's been there forever.
Twice.
Yeah,
He's been there
And he's
twice.
been there twice.
So he was
He won
there
big the
from
first time around.
2001 to 2011 and then returned in 2020 and has been there ever since.
And what's his, look up his record since he's been there for his second stint.
Oh, his second look at it.
Who's that guy that kept
So
writing?
2020 on.
Who's that guy that kept writing about it, about Tennessee
Dan
fans?
Wolken.
Okay, bad.
Trust me, I have
About
had
Tennessee fans going crazy over that deal?
I've had some very heated exchanges with Dan Wolken on
You had
direct message and Twitter.
Okay, that reminds me. Your discussions with him were so heated that he direct messaged me.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. He's like,
Hey,
man,
your
I re-"
coworker's crazy.
He goes, I really upset Dawn. I'm like, yeah, you did.
Greg Schiano.
You know what's funny? I don't even remember what it was about. No clue.
Make it even
He
better.
was attacking the Tennessee fan base, saying that Greg Schiano was perfect for that job and that they shouldn't have revolted and caused the guy to not get a job.
Well, I'm glad you said
Meanwhile,
that.
the Tennessee fan base was right.
Well, I'm glad you said that because he was been 31 and 41 overall on his second stint.
There you go.
And I think he had like a 9-win year in there, too.
Yeah, like I just
So it was really
look
bad.
at that and I'm like, when are you? Yeah. See, that's hard though. We have this conversation when you bring like a legend back who had success somewhere, and then what if he doesn't have it? And then what do you do? You know?
Yeah. All right, 17 Rutgers, 16 Michigan State.
Okay.
15 Maryland. It was a big year for them.
Loxley's still there?
Yeah.
He's still hanging on, too.
This might be it for him.
Yeah.
14 Northwestern.
Who's the coach there now?
I forget. They hired some.
It's,
I started to say they hired somebody.
yeah, that's-
Well, I hope they hired
They did.
somebody. It was a young up and comer, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Who
It
was
wasn't
it?
your guy. What
David
was it,
Braun.
Fitzgerald? No, not Pat Fitzgerald. Didn't he coach there?
David Braun.
Braun.
B-R-O.
Where was he before?
Guess who the offensive coordinator is for Northwestern? Chip Kelly.
I think that's new.
That happened yesterday.
Did it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Like literally yesterday, right before Big Ten media.
One day before my no, it was viral for a video.
Number 13, UCLA, the Fighting Nikos.
I can't wait to see what they're gonna do. Some people were raving about them.
13.
Raving about 13.
Who did
12.
Who did they hire? Ooh.
Who?
Remember the UCLA? 'Cause remember they went through that whole coaching thing.
Yeah, nobody knows.
It's amazing how nobody out there cares.
No, at all. That's why. See, that's the other part. Why they so
Bob Chesney.
They're like who?
You're thinking
Is he
you're
Kenny
thinking
Chesney?
Cal, I
Brother?
think.
That's what he think, Cal.
You're thinking about Cal.
No, I'm thinking about UCLA. They got rid of Deshaun Foster.
Chesney
Remember, 'cause
was
they
hired
were
in
really,
25,
really
though.
bad.
Okay.
Well, December 6th, though.
Yeah, the end of
This is
the
year one.
end of the year.
Ah.
It was at the end of. So this is his first year, and then
Robert
remember
Chesney.
their offensive coordinator, who's the nepo baby. I forgot his name. Long blonde hair. Oh my gosh, he was
At
like
UCLA?
Yeah, he was like the huge story of their season last year when they started winning games close to the end. Oh, I can't remember his name.
Who cares? It's the Big Ten. We only care about 4 or 5 teams out of there.
I thought you were thinking about Cal because they fired Justin, whatever his last name is, and hired Tosh.
Nobody knows.
Daniel Tosh.
But okay, but their quarterback is legit.
Or Cal.
Yes.
Huh.
I want you to Google it and
was
try
about
and
to do.
say his name.
About to do it right now, baby.
He's
So
he goes by a nickname because hold on, I want Slay to try and say his name.
About to do it right
well, while he's looking it up, Bobby Chesney came from James Madison. He was 12-2 there last year.
That's right. He took over after Signetti left.
Yep. He was at Holy Cross before that. Holy Cross.
You
What you
said
got,
for Cal,
Slay?
quarterback for Cal?
Yeah, Cal Bears quarterback.
Ooh. Yeah, this right here is
You got it?
Jerron.
Okay. Well, good.
Jerron Kiwi. Kiwi.
Okay.
Jerron Kway. Jerron Kway.
Keep going.
There's another name in there.
I'm looking at it too. It's hard.
He's whispering to himself.
Carry the one.
He's doing math over there.
Sagapulutele. Jerron Kway Sagapulutele.
Okay.
I think that's exactly right.
It's
That's
not,
what I would
It's
do.
not right, but that's better.
That's not right.
I worked at Cal Games, so I had to learn it. Now I forgot it, but Songa Politelli.
Oh,
Wow,
so it's
look
like
at
it
you.
sounds. I mean, it's like it's
Yeah.
okay. I thought you had to get some silent letters in there.
But here's what we call him. JKS.
That
Hey,
That's what he goes
He's
by.
a lefty too, right?
Yeah.
He's a lefty with a really pretty motion.
Like strong
Politelli.
arm.
Like
He's-
not like your traditional lefty quarterback where it looks really awkward, really ugly. Like he's got a really pretty throwing
good
motion.
size, 263, 225.
He's,
Sophomore.
I'm telling you, he is going to be legit, y'all. I mean, he's already legit, but
He's a sophomore,
yeah.
so he'll be gone. He'll be gone. He'll
and
be in
there's
the
a
SEC next year.
there's a great story too about I was chatting with Andy Staples actually about Tosh getting him to stay.
That
Whenever
was a crazy story.
It's a crazy story. I'm not going to tell it because Andy told me, like, maybe I'll get a Cal game and can tell it then. But, I mean, basically, Tosh, like, flew to Hawaii because JKS is from Hawaii. Like, didn't know. He gets on campus and he's like, where's my quarterback? And they're like, oh, he's at home. He's in Hawaii. He was like, awesome. Immediately to the airport, booked a flight to Hawaii
That's real.
because he's like,
I gotta
I
have.
have to have that kid.
Never went to sleep.
Yep.
So when everything happened the way it happened, he had the next flight out. And so he went and took a nap on a bench on the beach.
That's like me.
Also, no
I didn't think he
change
had
of
wings.
clothes, no nothing, just rocking it.
I dig that. Dedication.
All right, to continue,
Well,
12,
guess what? He got him
You
to
got
stay.
it. Yep.
12 Wisconsin, Luke Fickell, big year for him. 11 Nebraska, 10 Minnesota, 9 Illinois, 8 Iowa, 7 Washington. Then you get the big 6: Penn State, Michigan 5, USC,
4.
who I keep getting told is going to be better than you think. USC 4, Indiana 3 off the national championship, 2 Oregon, 1 Ohio State.
I'll say that I get.
It's fair.
Yep. Oregon, I get to.
They are top heavy, no doubt.
Well, why do you
Indiana,
not get
Indiana, I
IU?
get to. No,
Okay.
I'm saying
Okay.
the ranking of them, just
Yeah.
because they don't know what it is, but you got returning guys for those.
Returning
top two
quarterback for
programs.
Oregon, yeah, Dante Moore.
Yep.
And Ohio State. So, but I do
Julian
like the
Sayin.
quarterback for Indiana, though. Eesh. Like him.
One of the highest paid guys in the country.
Yeah, I wonder what this is with USC. Who's coaching USC
People
now?
are saying he's
Lincoln Riley
he's
still?
legit
Yep.
too. Josh Hoover.
Lincoln Riley better do something. I'm tired of him. Nah, serious. Like him and Lane keep on trying to fool everybody, man. Y'all gotta go win something, dog.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, this is enough.
They're like the people that leave the house before it needs repairs.
Dude, like,
I'm going to get it out.
come on, man. They keep on fooling us, dog. He had it going in Oklahoma, though. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
Oklahoma's
Then he
rolling.
left.
Then he, bingo.
Yeah.
And they ain't did nothing to USC for real yet.
A different recruiting world too.
He had, what's the name? Yes, totally different. Nails. Bears. Cam. What's the name?
Caleb.
Caleb Williams?
Caleb Williams.
Caleb Williams.
Didn't he have Caleb Williams?
Yes, he did.
Yeah,
he
so
had him at Oklahoma.
That's all, yeah,
Yeah,
but so
he
that's
took
what I'm
him-
saying. That's
took
all
him to
That's the
USC.
trickery. That's all he's had.
And now
Never
he's
done
got
nothing.
Jaden Mayava, who
Yeah.
was the 5-star who was at Oregon and then
Supposed to be
transferred to USC.
Supposed to be great.
Always supposed to be great.
Supposed to be good. I've
He's
been
the
told they're
quarterback
supposed to be great.
whisperer.
They're better than you think.
He's a redshirt senior, so he's been
That's- I don't
supposed
know.
to be
You're not the
good
only
for
one
like
saying
4
it. That's
years.
why I'm saying it. Like,
I'm not saying it. I'm just telling you what I've been told. I know
I'm
nothing.
not backing that. I'm just telling you what people who are smart tell
Yeah.
me.
okay.
It's like the people that told me about Watertown. I don't know.
Just tell you what it said.
Yeah. Water's 400-acre farm. Pigs eat anything. 615-737-1045. David Pollock, who played at Georgia, has some interesting things to say about Tennessee football and the playoff coming up. We'll play that for you next. 3HL.
Exceptional style, exceptional deals for every single day for over 50 years. That is Brentwood Jewelry. It's 7012 Church Street East, located right there in the heart of Brentwood, right there off Franklin Road. Go in there and get you some of these deals, man. BrentwoodJewelry.com. Go in and surf and check it out. See exactly what they got to offer. But if you want to physically go in there, I gave you that. You can go and see what the Momley family has, what they offer, what they have to offer. There you go. Get it together. Engagements, watches, rings, whatever it may be, bracelets, earrings, you cannot miss. You know what my favorite part is, though? The watch game. Yep. Nashville's premier timepiece dealer, that is Brentwood Jewelry. Not only do they have the best selection in watches, but they're also the go-to spot for pre-owned Rolexes, vintage or current models. I need one. I got to make something. I got to go holler at the Momley family. I got to take my own advice and go over there. I promise you, they ain't going to let you down. I'm going to see first for myself if they let me down. But you can go there, too. Go to BrentwoodJewelry.com.
3HL 104.5 The Zone. Titans training camp. Pressers are tomorrow. Team has filled on Wednesday. We've got football, y'all, from Wednesday until February.
We made it, boys.
Yeah.
We have made it.
Made it.
David Pollock released a video why Tennessee could be a playoff team, talking about the Vols. Before we do that, the SEC basketball schedule has dropped. One notable thing about this, Vanderbilt and Tennessee will begin and end the season with each other.
I like it.
I love it.
Man,
Vandy at Tennessee, January 2nd. Tennessee at Vanderbilt, March 6th.
Mm-hmm.
Man, then you have whatever happens in the first one, then you've got all season to
Yep.
live it.
That's what I'm talking about.
Pretty cool. You say Kentucky at Florida to end the season?
Yeah, the way they end the season, and this was a
That's
focal
something.
point for SEC basketball starting last year to have the Saturdays kind of mimic what goes on in football, like
To be the bigger games.
the bigger games. Yeah, on
if they
Saturday.
can. Yeah.
No knock to what's going on during the week, but they end with Oklahoma at Arkansas, Alabama at Auburn, Texas at Texas A&M, Ole Miss at Mississippi State, Kentucky at Florida,
Oh, that's rivalry.
Tennessee at Vanderbilt.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
So is the first one kind of like that too?
Let's see.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now.
That's a great idea.
It is. So shout out
Plus,
to
the
Clark.
losses don't crush you at like the last part of the season,
Yep.
like they might earlier.
It starts solid. It ain't like it ended.
Well,
You know,
not
you got
all those
Florida-
teams play each
Right.
other twice. That's
the
one
other
thing.
part.
Yeah.
Florida at Texas, Vandy at Tennessee, both great games. Auburn at A&M. Bucky McMillan gonna make some waves this year at A&M.
At A&M.
Yeah, Kentucky at Oklahoma, Alabama at Mississippi State. Yeah, Mizzou at Arkansas will be a really good one to start off though, because there's two hellacious freshman classes coming in.
How do you think Stephen Pearl's gonna?
Babsy, I gotta sneak down there somehow on one of these Saturdays before the season starts and see.
Check them
I
out.
gotta see with my own eyes. But bringing back Pettiford and golly, I forgot his name. The other guard, the lefty. That was everything to be able to get them to stay. And this time it wasn't by force; it was more by choice. You know, what
It
I'm
wasn't Dad.
saying? Yeah, there you go. Yep. But they ended the year great. They ended the year great, winning that NIT. That says something.
Yeah.
So.
Well, and he got, the ones that stayed, he got
Yeah.
them to play.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and buy in.
Yep.
That says a lot. So we'll see. It'll be fun.
David Pollock was an incredible player at Georgia. Done a lot of media work, obviously.
Incredibly.
Yeah. He released a little video, and the title of the video is Why Tennessee Can Be a Playoff Team. Check it.
Tennessee, I want you to listen up, brother. What do I like most about Tennessee? The offense. You know why? Because I have Heupel. I get elite quarterback play. I get elite rushing numbers. You want some stats? His tenure at Tennessee, almost 40 points per game. Last 3 years, they've been third in the SEC in rushing. They know how to run the football. The difference in last year in Tennessee not going to the playoff was very simple. The defense, they didn't take a step back. They fell off a cliff. They were 28 points a game, 373 yards a game, which was 15th in the SEC, 85th nationally. So what do you do about it? You bring in Jim Knowles, a proven DC who won a national championship with Ohio State a couple years ago. They needed a new scheme, obviously. They brought in a bunch of guys with a bunch of experience. Tennessee is a team that's going to score. What if the defense for Tennessee gets 25% better? What if it gets 50% better? Then they're looking at going to the playoffs, man. They're right on the bubble of going to the playoffs. Tennessee.
There you go.
Interesting.
That's very interesting.
Well, and he talks about the quarterback position like it's a given.
It's the first thing I underlined.
Yeah. Like
I just underlined
there
it.
was no question of who's going to be the quarterback. Oh, it's a young guy, whatever. He didn't address that at all.
I
He
saw
just
it.
spoke it like it was a given.
I saw that stood out to me too. I saw a similar take where someone said that, but went into a little more detail. I forget who it was. It was Josh Pate. I don't know. But anyway, he said, I'll take any quarterback with Josh Heupel's system because this is the fifth different quarterback he's had to start a season.
Yeah, he told us that.
So he was like, I'll take any quarterback in Josh Heupel's system because things are going to get schemed open.
Yeah.
Just take care of the football.
Well, that's where you worry about the youth is taking care of the football.
But Pollock just blew right past it, and I was like, you can't just blow past the quarterback position.
No.
I mean,
I don't know, though. I mean, is that a testament to he would feel good regardless of who wins the job?
I think that's what that take is.
I think so, and I think you had a good sample of it with Joey Aguilar, but we didn't know the injury that he was dealing with that was making him kind of falter a little bit. Yeah, there you go.
Should we use the word wonky?
I like that word right there.
Yeah.
But you look at guys. The only problem with the guys in between Hendon Hooker and Joey Aguilar were Nico and Joe Milton, and why? Because of what he's talking about. And when Roman Harper said it too, you didn't hit the layups.
Mm-hmm.
If you hit the layups, these are different games, different seasons. It puts a different type of energy on your defense too, because you ain't missing those scores. So if we playing with a 10 or 14-point lead instead of a 3 or 7, we play a little different. You know what I mean? Especially, and it fit what Tim Banks was.
Less pressure.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm with him. I can feel it, but me being with him is me as a fan. Me just trying to break the game down. I got elite QB play underlined and in question marks.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
How do you
Same.
know?
I think that
How do you
stood out
know
there,
you
but-
have that?
Yeah, you don't know that.
You can't just write
He
that off.
spoke it as an absolute.
Right. Unless he done been up there and seen something that we ain't got to see. That's different. Still don't know when that crowd get on you. But you do got a guy to hand it to. It's a 1,000-yard rusher. It alleviates some things. I would be exciting as an offensive coach, play caller, position coach, anything, to see what this room looks like with a guy like Deshaun Bishop back there.
Wide receiver room can be
Wide
special.
receiver room. You have at this point, the most athletic tight end you've ever had in this hypo system in Ethan Davis. What does he do? What step does he take? So then I want to say, I'm not sure, but legs do matter for whichever quarterback is put back there. Both of them athletic.
Yeah. People might not think that about GMAC, but he is a very
he's athletic
player.
And I hope they keep thinking that about him.
Why do people not think that? Because he's so big, like tall.
Big tall white guy. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That would be
But
the
we've
first
seen
thing
him
I
play
said.
basketball as a kid growing up and
like,
everything.
Right.
We've been privy to see that here. Mm-hmm. Same thing for a guy like Jared Curtis. Like, dude, this, like, you get to see them athletes, dog. Athletes.
You mentioned Deshaun Bishop, man.
This is one of those, I'm talking about stories that feel like, man, just keep your eye on this one, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting to see a guy that young be able to get it together and understand what it is, you know what I mean, and be able to separate, like, where I was headed to where I am headed now. That's
5.9 yards per carry and 16 touchdowns.
Yeah.
If he stays healthy, he's got a chance to break some records.
Yeah.
That's another thing that he didn't mention. 4 returning starters on the offensive line and a transfer.
Yeah. Babs just said, don't blank it up.
She always says that.
Like, do not. It's in your hands. GMAC or Faison. Whichever one. It's right
Just
there in your
don't
hands.
screw it up.
Please don't.
But Mike Matthews, Rodarius Jackson, Braylon Staley, TK
man.
Keys, Travis Smith,
Come on, dog.
wide receivers.
Them are 5 stars.
4 and 5 stars.
And your leading receiver that's returning is Staley, and he wasn't a 5-star.
No, but he was the
But
SEC
he was
freshman of the year.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So like, you got what you're looking for.
Let me ask you guys this. Do you have a preference at quarterback with knowing their games, with knowing how long they've been there in the system, learning curve, all of that? Is there a preference from Tennessee fan?
I think I prefer Faison right now.
Because
I think because he has caught up so quickly to GMAC, who's already been in that system longer. I mean,
the hope was that GMAC would just go ahead and win.
Yeah.
And Faison Brandon could get reps too.
But
now you're here where you are, so it's like figure out. And how can you not trust Heupel to figure it out? Although he did choose Joe Milton over Hendon Hooker, so there's that. But
but all the talk was Hendon Hooker was not a good practice player.
Yeah, that was it. Yep. It sure was.
So
maybe both of them get time early because they've got the Georgia Tech games kind of piggybacked into a couple of games where you could play both of them.
Honestly, I think I'd rather him just pick a guy and stick with him.
Right, but I bet they both get reps in the opener.
I know.
My thing is
you have 2 QBs, you don't have one.
G-Mac, if the problem is if Faison's caught up, well, Faison, I believe, shows that G-Mac doesn't have his more athletic ability. And from what I'm hearing, seems like more of that it factor. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't mean that G-Mac ain't hitting them layups that we talking about.
Mm.
With all of these weapons, you don't necessarily need that quarterback to be the man. That man. You know,
you don't need a
I don't need a
2022 Hendon Hooker.
Yeah, I don't. With all these weapons, what I do need you to do is get it to the playmakers.
It's exactly what I said. Just don't screw it up.
Just don't screw it up. You know what I'm saying? But I think what you'll be
don't turn the
enamored
ball
by,
over. Don't make bad decisions.
Right.
Trust your playmakers, and if that means, hey, here's the layup, get it to them and rock on.
Take it. And when you look at a guy like Faison, I think, man, you just get so super excited about what the talent is right there. And with an experienced offensive line, you could put them out there and be safe. So.
And what did Zeph say, like in our text chat, whenever
the side by side
signed?
Yeah.
I mean, you could theoretically have
a bunch of 5 stars.
A bunch of 5 stars all together with experience playing together.
With experience.
Also, did you see the picture I sent last week of Faison and G-Mac side by side, just size wise? Like, I know the big thing with G-Mac's
I don't
remember.
Weight. I must have missed
sitting
it.
down, they had a cutoff on, I think, or something. Jerseys on or something.
Faison just looks so much bigger. And it was just a picture, but just from that one picture, like, he just looks like he can go out there and take hits. Not saying he's also a freshman, so
also bigger is not necessarily better.
True, I get that.
So I'm at the point now, like, let it play out, let hyper choose. You know what I mean? Like,
we're gonna trust
whoever wins.
I thought it was as much question as it was around it, but I now feel like, man, whichever one he chooses fits that mode for that team. I just need the other one to be cool, being where you are.
Maybe pull for tomorrow what he said about all of that. Because we followed up with, could you go into the season still in a battle? And he said it's never happened before, but we can do that and play that tomorrow. Tennessee open their first 4 games: Furman at Georgia Tech, Kennesaw State, and then Texas, the SEC opener at home. Then Auburn at Arkansas, Alabama at South Carolina, Kentucky at Texas A&M, LSU at Vandy.
You in it.
Everybody's in it.
Yeah.
That Georgia Tech game is going to be fun. It's also going to tell us a ton.
Brent Key.
Well, you don't think so?
They got a quarterback transfer, didn't they?
They got Mendoza.
Yeah, they got Baby Mendoza.
They got Baby Mendoza.
SEC season. Tell me
I
think Cignetti was okay.
Because that wasn't originally a neutral site game, and they moved it to Georgia Tech's campus, which I think will bode more in favor for the Vols later on the season, actually having a road experience.
And listen, if y'all are thinking about going, anybody thinking about going, that is a cool venue. That is a cool venue right there. The skyline's right there. It's right off the interstate.
I mean, you literally just walk in and you drop right down. Like a giant bowl.
3HL Bingo card coming up. Stay tuned. 615-737-1045. You want in real quick, we can get you. 3HL 1045 The Zone. United Structural Systems, USSTN.com. They are offering several payment options for you in the month of July, and there are a few more days. They can help you make your foundation repairs more affordable. Get a 10% discount when you pay in full, or fix it now, pay later with 18 months, no payment, no interest, or choose 36 months, no interest with low payment options for qualified homeowners. All this rain we've had, man, another big storm rolled through here last night. They can help you. They can reroute water away from your basement, your crawl space, your home with their interior drain systems and sump pumps with battery backups. When the ground swells from being oversaturated with all this water, it creates additional pressure on your foundation, many times leading to cracks. So not only is waterproofing important right now, but so is the inspection of your foundation for any additional damage that water may have caused. USSTN.com, United Structural Systems, dedicated to helping their customers get the repairs they need now to protect their greatest investment for a lifetime. They're dependable. They're trustworthy. They are USS. You can learn more at USSTN.com. That's USSTN.com.
All right. We were just talking about how school's starting soon. So maybe this is one of your last chances to go spoil yourself. Have a little relaxing day. Enjoy it. A Moment's Peace Salon and Day Spa. That's where you need to go for that. Or maybe you want to gift somebody that before the busyness of school starts. Maybe a teacher that summer is coming to an end. And here's the deal. Maybe you're thinking, oh, okay, well, guess what? I don't even know if my teacher friend likes A Moment's Peace Salon and Day Spa. Well, guess what? She will. Or he will. Everybody does. And even if they don't like massages, there's a million other things you can get done at A Moment's Peace Salon and Day Spa. Yes, massages, but manicures and pedicures, they do those. They do sunless tanning, waxing, skincare, facials, hair salon there. You can get your hair done, colored, cut, all the things. They do makeup, and they have awesome gifts in their little store up front that smells amazing on top of it. So they make it super easy for you. You can get a gift card 24/7 on their website, amomentspeace.com. You can call them at 615-224-0770, or you can just stop by and enjoy the aromas and relaxation in Cool Springs at the intersection of Carruthers Parkway and Bakersbridge Avenue. That is A Moment's Peace Salon and Day Spa.
3HL 104.5 The Zone. Coming up tomorrow, Jim Wyatt. Mike in Old Hickory is on hold. He wants to talk about a union in college football. Mike, please call back tomorrow, brother. We are up against the end of the show, and that would be a lengthy discussion.
And also, we cannot have a Mike and Old Hickory call with 2 minutes left. Just never works. Got to call earlier, Mike. Tune in earlier. Come on.
Maybe he was on with Murph earlier.
You got to choose.
What do you got?
Can I give a shout out real quick?
Shout out. Presented by your mom and them, Zeph Dog.
Shout out to my favorite baseball player, Ronald Acuna Jr. returns from his rehab assignment tonight for the first time in
Dude
like
is forever returning from rehab.
2 months. The Braves are 37-16 with him in their lineup. They've struggled since he's been hurt. So let's get back on
Welcome
the
back,
track.
buddy. Come on. Welcome back.
Add to that shout out. Give a shout out to my guys Cooper and Donald, man. Over there at the what's it? Tempe Hotel? Over there by Nashville Yards. What's that little hotel by Hilton or Marriott?
Tempo, maybe?
That's it. Bingo. Good job. My guys, Cooper and Donald. One of them's a Bama fan, Lord knows why. But the other one is a Vol fan. So salute.
Lord knows why.
Lord knows why.
I mean, they have 75 national champions.
Yeah, who's counting?
Yeah, that's over by me. 3HL bingo card.
Yeah.
Quote, it was too hot for fire.
That's the concert. Telling you, extremely.
All the videos I saw were of things blowing up.
Yeah, they had all kind of entertainment. It was live, man. I'm telling you, they did it right. They did it right. It's pretty good.
I saw BG and FF.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had. Be good to see them in football season.
You know it.
Combine over with, dog.
Yeah.
Slay.
Poor Restrepo, man. All he's doing is just putting workout video out. Y'all are just killing him on it.
I'm loving it, man. Just what does it mean, though? That's all I'm looking for.
I mean,
we can put him out there outside. See if we can go and separate.
Like Willie Mays Hayes.
Take the top off.
Just let him run next to the field
Go.
in his pajamas.
Fly.
It's a weird place to be where you have to be ready to be reactive. Scott Ramsey.
Ah.
That was an interesting one for like control what you can control guy. Like that's a tough concept right there.
So
you got to be ready to be reactive.
I can dig it.
You like the smell of dung?
that was for Slay.
Yeah.
Babs
I never
talking to
heard
Slay about going to
The fair.
The fair.
I never heard that before.
Of all places.
I'm going to Superman Sunday morning. That is my church.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, Spider-Man. Duh.
As Joseph.
Oh, Mary can't even get it right.
Come on, Joseph.
Oh.
Euro.
This rut has been butt.
That was you. I'd never heard that
Yeah,
one.
that was a new one, too.
You don't need to be the man.
Yeah, you feel me? Yeah.
What did you mean by that again?
Sometimes you got to put it
There were a couple ones
quarterback.
from Slay today that
Where he was repetitive.
Football.
time.
Yeah, he was ready to be
The
reactive.
football and football.
It's football time.
Just don't screw it up. That's
Number
Babs.
one slogan.
Literally every day she
Babs.
says that to
I say
somebody.
that every day.
To
It's
somebody.
like us saying good luck.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you for including us in your day and in your lives. We do not take that for granted, nor do we take that lightly. Hopefully, we were able to put a smile on your face. 3HL is most certainly organized chaos. Have a great night. Good night. God bless.
See ya.
Wouldn't want to be you unless you were getting football, and that is us, people. Tune in tomorrow.